Hello everybody and welcome back. My name is Fractal Mind Mike and we're going to be continuing to play maybe Veil of Darkness today. Quite possibly some Ultima as well. I felt like we were getting pretty close to finishing Ultima last stream. But I have no idea, to be honest with you. There could be an entire other segment of stuff to do there. Great to see you there, Grognak and Goattongue. Welcome back. Oh, there's the Tech War, the Tech War. Oh my gosh. Crazy stuff. Welcome. Welcome is good to see you there as well. Good to see you being you. Welcome Atreides. Welcome, I already said hi to Grognak, didn't I? Hey Nuke, welcome back. Who else is here? Killix here, Rangecad's here. Good to see you, Lassus. Welcome back as well. Sam Hain, thank you very much. And thank you for the 20 stream streak as well. That's awesome. Legend. Oh, Gundam, thank you very much for the 10 stream streak as well. Wow. Loads of awesome people here today. Thank you very much all for being here. I appreciate it. Norin, welcome. Good to see you. I hope you're having a good one. So, yeah, Ultima. That was a really good time. We spent a lot of time on Ultima, and I really do want to finish off Veil of Darkness, and I'm starting to feel like it's never going to happen at this point. Like, if I just keep playing Ultima, when's the end? When is the end? I don't know. You're awesome, Kareef. Thank you for being here. Nicer, good to see you too. I got myself a cup of coffee because I really need it today. It's so funny. I get to about this time of day sometimes. Well, I guess it's not funny. It's my caffeine dependency. I only had one coffee today, so if I get to like this time of day and I've been busy doing stuff all day, I end up with a bit of a headache. So I thought I'd try and combat that with some coffee, but the headache's kind of taken hold by now, so we'll see how we go. Master V, hey, great to see you. Caffeine powered is the way to go. I do like a good caffeine. It's okay. It's all right. It's not the best coffee I've made, but it's okay. It's good. It's got caffeine in it, that's for sure.
Have some.
Have some. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much for that, I appreciate the 200 bits. Ultima never ends. It's in the name though. It's gotta end eventually. It's called Ultima. Yeah, so today I was working a little bit on a few different bits and pieces. Several different bits and pieces, and I ended up working on some YouTube content, which I told everybody that I was gonna do. I said I was planning to try and do some YouTube content. And I did. I made some YouTube content. So, yay. It's not the kind of content that I was planning to make, but I was like, I kept on lowering the bar until it was the point where I was like, yeah, I think I can do that. So, if you want to check that out, I've got a link pinned to the chat right now here on Twitch. Otherwise, I don't know, you'll just have to find the video if you're watching this later on and you can't see that link. Yeah, I'm sure you can find it on my channel. One of the more recent videos that came out. I've actually scheduled the next one to come out on Wednesday. I don't know if I'm going to do 2 a week or 1 a week, but yeah, hopefully people enjoy it. Please do leave some comments on there if you do like it. If you want to see more of that content, please let me know. If you want to see something else, feel free to leave a reply to that video and let me know what other things you'd like to see, because I would like to accommodate where I can. So anyway, that's all I'm going to talk about the video, unless people ask in the future. We need those awesome video clips back. I need to start posting more shorts, is that what you're saying? Or just clips? I don't know. Got big jar of Marcona. Be powered up for the next decade. Those big jars are... yeah, I used to drink instant all the time. Now I don't. I've probably... I used to take it when I went camping. Take some instant with me when I went camping. But now they've got these little, like, handheld espresso things you can, like, you know, it's hand powered. They don't quite get the same amount of pressure as, like, a real coffee machine can do. But it makes satisfactory coffee. So now I don't even take instant with me when I go camping. Alright, that's enough coffee. Let's get started. So, I thought we could do a quick delve into eBay like we did yesterday. Just maybe a little quicker than yesterday's one, actually. But I do want to take another look and see where we're going with that. and then jump into some Veil of Darkness, or maybe Ultima. I'm not sure. Do you think we should start with Ultima? Does anybody have a preference, like Ultima or Veil of Darkness? Because I'm kind of keen on finishing Ultima, but I'm also keen on getting back to Veil of Darkness today, one way or another. So somebody who knows how long the game takes to finish, from where I'm up to, maybe that would be helpful to get a little insight. Like, oh yeah, you could do it before, you know. Haven't had Instant for years. International Roast was diabolical back in the day. Our household, when I was growing up, lived on International Roast. We had International Roast for a long time. Eventually, I think by the time like, probably a little bit after I started drinking coffee. I started drinking coffee when I was pretty young, actually, but after I started drinking coffee, my family did switch to the NES, what is it? I forget what it's called. The Blend 43, I think it's called, something like that. Yeah, before home appliances became more viable. So, let's flip over to eBay for a minute. And we'll see what we can find. I want to take another look for the Blair Witch Project PC games. Which I intended to add to my collection many, many times, and never did. Thank you again for the 200 bits. I really do appreciate that. Okay, so there's this is a much later Blair Witch. This is the PS4 one. I'm looking for the PC one that came out in, like, I don't know. Was it the 90s or the early 2000s? There were, I think, 3 or 4 of the games in this style of box. This is Volume 2. This is a double pack? Volume 1 and 2? Okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing, like, the kind of quality of collections I used to see. This used to be able to buy this for really cheap. The whole set. You could buy the whole set for, like, 20 bucks. In big box versions. Now, it doesn't look like it. Wow, okay. Limited options today on this one. Use the Nocturne engine. I don't know which engine it used. I never really looked that closely at it at the time. But it wouldn't surprise me if it did, yeah. I want to take a closer look at this one. It looks like it's, I don't know if this is the big box version or not. I can't quite tell from that image. Yeah, okay, it's not. So this is just the slip cover for the dual pack. There are big box versions of this around. I just don't know if we're going to find them today. This looks like it could be a big box. I'm not sure. There's a video. Let's watch the video. Yeah, that looks like a big box version. So this is Volume 2. It's actually in pretty decent condition from the look of it, too. Nice. Yeah, it certainly could be the Nocturne engine, couldn't it? Looking at the screenshots. Also, this logo right here. Powered by Nocturne, it says right there. So yeah, there you go. There's the answer. Yeah, I actually have Nocturne on my shelf over there. It's on the to be sorted shelf, which I've started to try and do a little bit more organization in here. I'm gonna start unpacking a bunch of boxes from the shelves behind me, actually, that I, for whatever reason, don't think I need to keep on that shelf, and I'm gonna put them in crates, and then I'm gonna take the stuff from the sorting shelf and put them into the shelves over here. So I kind of need to cycle some games in and out, I think, a little bit. I've run out of space in this room for shelves, unless I start taking down things like those along the wall there, which I don't really want to do. I want to keep, like, the variety in the room, so. Why can't all vendors put that much effort in? I mean, there's a few pieces to get this set up, right? They've got, like, the light box, they've got the turntable, they've got the little book stand, or photo frame stand, whatever it is. Yeah, there's a few steps involved here. It's not just a quickly take a photo and post it sort of deal. But yeah, this price is ridiculous. I guess you're paying for all the effort they put in? I don't know. So there's a game called... Now that we've had a look at that and we haven't found what we're looking for, really. We've been unsatisfactorily... whatever. We haven't found what we wanted satisfactorily. So the next thing that I had on my mind was there's a series of games called The Last Half of Darkness. And there's actually a bunch more games made by the same developer. But one of those is called, I believe it's called The Romantic Blue or something like that. I have both of these, I think. I have this one and this one, but I don't think I have this Last Half of Darkness trilogy. That's quite interesting. Shadows of the Servants, Last Half of Darkness, PC game, CD-ROM adventure. I'm not sure if I have this either. This looks like one of the original floppy disk shareware releases. Man, there's so many. There are so many games in this series. They became very prolific later on, I guess. Which I haven't caught up with them all. I haven't played all of these yet. But yeah, I think it's like Blue Romantic or Romantic Blue, something. I think it's Romantic Blue, if I remember correctly. Which is another adventure game that they put out in those early DOS days. Hey, Serpent, great to see you. Definitely a leg in there. What is that? Definitely a leg in there. What? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Sorry. I'll slow down and you can maybe. Yeah, I have the Society of the Serpent Moon. I think we actually streamed that too. I think I streamed that one. This is a different release, I guess. It's the same title. Tomb of Zogier. I don't remember if I played that one yet or not. I don't think I did. Beyond the Spirit's Eye looks... I don't know if I've got that or not either. Let's open up a couple of these anyway. There's a couple of different editions of Beyond the Spirit's Eye. It seems like there's a couple of different editions of Serpent Moon as well. Let's open a couple of them up. I definitely already have this one. I'm interested in this vintage DOS one. I'm interested in this one. Whoops. I need to left click on that one to middle click. And I'm actually interested in this Last Half of Darkness trilogy one as well. So let's get all those open up and have a quick look, and then we'll see if we can find Romantic Blue as well. Kaiser Blaze, just get a bigger room. We've already done that once, and the only reason I was allowed to do that was because my kid needed the office that I had. It's more suited to a bedroom. So we converted this room to the studio, and that room is now her bedroom. So I don't think we're... The only way I can expand is to go into another building at this point. And I'm not doing that, so... What I do want to do is set up like a workshop outside, and maybe I can use some more storage space in the garage then. Moving all the garage workshop items into a actual workshop. But in order to do that, I don't know how I would... That's a pretty big change. I don't know how I would make that happen. But it'd be nice if I could make it happen, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Looks like a nice one to play. I played the zombie guy with the top hat. Freaked me out a little. Oh, really? Yeah. Build a small shed on the roof. Man, I don't know. Like, going vertical is not a terrible idea, but yeah, it seems like the cost would be quite high. The problem is we don't have a lot of space in the yard either, so I don't know. I'll have to think of something someday. This looks really different. So it's still WRF Studios. This looks familiar. Like, I think I've played this version. Shadow of the Servants. I'm pretty sure I played this version somehow, but I'm not sure. Grade A, justadventure.com review. This looks familiar. So we've got a bunch of screenshots here. Wow, there's the top hat guy. Hey, Crom, good to see you. Channy Arena last gamer, go up, then go crazy and build all the rooms. Yeah. Man, this game, there's a lot of screenshots here. I wonder if this is actually posted by the developer. Jeez. Oh boy, we're having fun now, damn it, Beans. How's it going? Yeah, this is curious, but I don't know. It's like, you know, $44 plus postage. It's curious. I'm more interested to see what's inside the box than the screenshots of the game. Because one of the things that this guy does, and you're going to have to forgive me because I can't remember his proper name. I think it's William Robert Fisher, but I think that's not right. I think I've got that wrong somehow. Is my YouTube stream live? It is. Good. I was a little worried for a second there. It wasn't live. But he would put like little plastic spiders in there and like little decoder wheels and stuff like that. It was always like, that's one of the cool things that I like. Like, obviously this guy just has a bit of a passion for making these things. So yeah, this trilogy one is one that I haven't really seen. Well, at least not. Oh, there you go. William R. Fisher. I don't know what his middle name was. I think it's Robert. But yeah, like here's you can see the CD has like a decoder thing going on. There's the user manual here. Wait, that's Tomb of Zogier. I don't know what's going on here. It's like that's the wrong manual. Unless like somehow that is the name. I don't know. I'm a little confused now. But anyway, another one that's quite interesting. Hey Onyx, welcome. Good morning, and thank you for the 5-stream streak as well. Got Forza 5 and 3 to play with V8 supercars thrown in. Oh, that's a good pickup. You can always go to Underground Gamer Basement. Best way to shoot hot on the roof. Oh yeah, way too hot on a roof. Yeah. Nobody here has basements. I kind of wish we had a basement. That would be good. If we had a basement, I'd be able to make good use of that. All right, Beyond the Spirit's Eye. This box looks different. This one seems to be sealed as well, so... yeah. Pretty standard stuff from the screenshots there. Oh, this is an Apple II distribution, is it? No, sorry. I got confused by the seller name. It's got nothing to do with Apple. Okay. Yeah, alright. Interesting. So this is just a floppy disk inside of a packaging. Oh, and then we're back to the Prince of Persia stuff we were looking at last time. I can close those. Yeah, I don't need that either. All right. So I'm not really convinced that I need any of these, but it was interesting to take a look at them. I do want to take a look and just see about this. I got to look up the name of the game, actually. Because I don't really remember what to search for. I think it is something like Romantic Blue. The Romantic Blue. Yeah, this is definitely it. So it did have like a physical release of some description, similar to the ones that we were just looking at, except it's a DOS game with like, you know, pixel art graphics. It's all very blue. Which this is probably the most reminiscent of the original releases of Last Half of Darkness, which was all rendered in this sort of style of like, you know, dark colors with blue light kind of like look to it. Yeah, so this is quite interesting. So it is called the Romantic Blue. So let's just take a look and see if we can find that. I'm just going to close these tabs that we just opened. I don't think I'm going to pursue any of them. The romantic blue. I'm expecting 0 results. Yeah, okay. I'll try just romantic blue. It probably won't make a difference, but yeah, okay. Nothing for PC, nothing for DOS. That's alright. And let's just do the classic DOS game search. Always a fun one. Oh, Grognak, thank you.
I just freeze every time you see through me. And it's all over you. Romantic blue.
Is that lyrics from a song that I don't know? I wouldn't be surprised. Basements would be cool. We live in an old Queenslander, and it's got space under the house, but it's not the same. Yeah, in Broken Hill, there was a few houses that were, like, had that, you know, under the house cavity, but it was never really a basement. And it's just, like, you know, mostly dirt and junk under there. So... Oh, Electric Blue by Ice House. Okay. I forgot how many DOS games do DOS people play. What? There's Quest for Glory Anthology for 140 bucks. Honestly, that's like almost worth a pickup. 140 bucks is pretty steep, but it is 4 games, after all. I suppose it depends on the quality of the contents of the box a little bit. As in, what's in that manual. This person is not going to share images of that, I imagine, but... It doesn't look as stingy as the Space Quest collection and the Police Quest collection boxes that I've got. Looks a little bit better than that. Includes all 4 hit titles. It would be a good way to own all of them without having to actually go and buy physical copies of each box, because they are quite expensive, as you can see. Still, it's a little pricey for what it is. Being a reproduction, like not a reproduction, but like a late edition print. I bet you could probably find it for cheaper than that. Buy it, Kaiser? I'll just buy it, yeah. Maybe I should. Adult box content? What's that, Servo? Did I scroll past something? I didn't see it. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else, like, popping up right now. That's, like, making me, like, want to jump on a purchase. Maybe this Monkey Island 2. Problem is, postage is... And the base price plus the postage is a little steep, to be honest. It is tempting, though. I do want a copy of Monkey Island 2. I've got the only physical copies I've got of that are in, like, combo boxes. I don't have a standalone copy of Monkey Island 2. If the price was a little bit lower, like half that, I would maybe do it. Seriously. That's how desperate I am to get that game. $200 for complete in box Heroes 2 is pretty good. It's still kind of out of my price range, though. I don't normally spend that much. Like, I'd love to buy this, but, you know, that price is just out of my range. And I think that is probably what... People probably do buy that for, like, 200 plus. But I'm not one of those people. Second disc for The Simpsons on Nintendo? What? Disc? Nintendo? You mean, like the Famicom thing? Or is it something... Have I just gotten confused? What's the Dark Eye? Survival Guide in Inkscape 95 Windows and Mac horror game. I don't know what that is. I'll just have a quick look at that. I wonder if this person's accepting offers. I'm gonna start justifying why I should be able to buy stuff now, aren't I? Maybe I should close the browser before I before I make a regrettable decision. I didn't want to spend too long on this diversion anyway. Let's just have a quick look at this. What's going on here? That is a strange looking game. Is it FMV? It looks FMV-like. I don't know if it is FMV, but it does appear to be. I don't really know what this is about. I'm gonna ignore it for now. They do have make an offer available. Oh, it's coming from the UK, so that probably means it's like moisture damaged. Looks fairly complete. Like, in terms of, like, the stuff you need. It doesn't have, like, the Adventurer in it. This game belongs to James McWilliams. Games Master. What the heck? I don't think I've ever seen that sticker before. That's special, I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure what to think about that right now. Alright, I think I'm gonna stop looking, but I'll leave this tab open for now. I'll close this one. Oh, hang on, what was this again? Yeah, actually, I'll leave both these tabs open. I might think about them again soon. Quickly scroll through DOS Games section, and then we'll get on with it. There's a lot of games, but yeah, I don't know. Prices seem to be all over the place at the moment. Not shareware. This is piracy right here. This game was not shareware. So unless they had a publishing deal with, what is his name? David P. Gray. I think that this is a piracy release. Get on with it? Okay, okay, alright. I'll get on with it. I'll continue browsing. Crimson Skies. I want to play that someday. I played the Xbox version. I haven't played the PC version yet. What the heck? The black... Oh, man. If this price was reasonable... Oh, well. I'll skip it. I still don't have a copy of that either. I don't think it's a really well-regarded game, though. Like, I don't hear a lot of people saying, oh, yeah, you gotta play that. You gotta play the Black Cauldron. If you play one Sierra game in your life, make sure it's the Black Cauldron. I've never heard that before. It's such a funny cover art they came up with for Rescue Rover. Why did I click? I didn't need to click, did I? Oh man, why did I click? I can't stop looking. I can't tear my eyes away from this eBay listing. Look how cool this Blake Stone floppy disk looks. Eric the Unready Man. There's a lot of options here. All right, I think we gotta make a move. Let's see. I'm gonna load up Ultima. I am gonna load up Ultima, but I'm gonna limit my time on Ultima to like 1 hour. If I have made no significant progress in 1 hour, we're gonna switch over to Veil of Darkness because I do want to play Veil of Darkness as well. Mercedes, good to see you. Avert your eyes. There are some lewd deals on their website. G'day there, Deluxe Paint Tim. Welcome back. Great to see you. I can send you an Amiga big box of Monkey Island 2. Sadly, the Amiga version part of the box is not a sticker, so you can't remove it and have a PC copy like with Sierra. Oh, no. If you're serious about that, I will happily have a chat about it and see what we can work out. Because I don't have it. I don't have LeChuck's Revenge in a standalone box. And I would love to own one. First, if it was admitting you have a problem. Yeah, I know. I got a problem. And that problem is high prices. Score myself Diablo box from a dumpster. Oh, you did? Getting Diablo was it Diablo 1 or 2? Or the battle chest. Either way, pretty much any of them are respectable pickups from a dumpster. I mean, they all are. But Diablo 1, pretty hard to get your hands on. Sealing cardboard box. It's complete as far as I know. Oh, wow. Yeah, let's definitely talk about that. That would be great. Diablo 1, it's even in good condition. That's so good. Thank you very much for rescuing that from the dumpster. I'm sad to hear, actually, that it was in the dumpster, but I'm very glad to hear that you rescued it. We're gonna need to get ourselves... What are we gonna do here? How are we gonna deal with this? I want the music for the game again. Or maybe we'll try without music again, but it does get pretty dull in space in this game. Alright, let me set up the capture again. Because of course I gotta, you know, I can't keep complaining about this, can I? I really want to. It's basically it's my fault that it's still like this, so I really can't complain that much, can I? Anyway. Let's load our game up. I can't remember exactly where we were up to. I did learn that I basically just have to kill 20 men. So we'll do that. Please wait whilst my game loads. I love that. It's so dumb. You know what? Let's go get some health and some money from the dungeon nearby. Before we pursue our space combat victory. And sits next to the commando box and the Half-Life generation box. Oh, nice. The generation box is pretty cool. It's a chunky box, right? If I remember correctly. And it comes with, like, all of the, Half-Life 1 based source, based games. Like... Girthy, thick even? Yeah, that's the one. It's got like Team Fortress, I think. Counter-Strike. Ricochet? I'm not sure if it has Ricochet. I'm here for money, mainly. At the moment. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. The guys just kind of appear out of nowhere. It's very strange. We'll just go in again. We need to get probably another, like, 1,000. Probably going to be over 3,000, I think. 3,500 feels like a more comfortable number, but over 3,000 should be enough, I think. Just to know that we've got enough to pay for docking in space and changing ships and stuff like that we're going to need to do. That was good. Oh, hello. All right. We're very slowly making our way up. Cursor looks kind of interesting in this game. Yeah, it does look interesting. I don't know if it's a standard like character set cursor. I think it might be. But it's very cleverly done, whatever it is. We'll re-enter this dungeon. We're just grinding for cash right now. Like many an adventurer, we are required to grind for cash. Where are all these dudes coming from? They just appear from nowhere. Man, if this game had, like, a radar that just showed you, like, the surrounding like, I don't know, 5x5 grid of where you can hear noises or like sense enemies or something like that. Like a 3x3 would be fine, but like a 5x5 would really inform you. But then I guess you would just use that for like, you know, you would stop looking at the 3D view if you did that. I was gonna say, I think something's attacking me from the side here. These enemies, they're very, persistent. Man, it's taking us a long time to get gold. There's no fast way to raise money in this other than dungeoning. I think that's the only way you can raise money in this, is dungeoning. I guess you can walk around the overworld and kill dudes as well, but I don't know how much money you get from that. It's probably not as much as dungeons. We've got to just pursue a little bit more cash. Man, maybe I'd be happy with just having 2,500. Where are the enemies? I'm gonna delve a little deeper. Oh, whoops, wrong button. It's ridiculous that there's two different buttons for opening a chest versus opening a coffin. Like, they're the same thing, dude. Just, they make it the same button. But no, of course they can't do that. Evil Ranger. I don't know where the ladder is. I wasn't really thinking about the ladder. Maybe it's over here. Nope. There it is. Wow, thief. Alright, let's get out of there. Okay, 2,500. That's enough to dock 5 times total. So as long as we survive space combat. The thing is, we are going into space combat, so we probably do want more money than that. Duke Donuts, g'day, g'day, good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Post a winky face in the chat if there's good news, Duke Donuts. I'm gonna go in the dungeon another time. We're gonna delve a little deeper again. Oh, hello. Where are all these guys? Okay. I think I just realized the strategy. If there's no enemy when I go up or down the ladder, I just go up or down the ladder again. Until there are enemies there. That's a blinky face. No news yet. They missed the promise a notification time. Well, there you go. I do hope that it does become very good news, though. Of course. I'm gonna go collect this thing. Oh, I climbed. Whoops. Here comes an enemy to die. Ah. Skeleton. Wait a couple of ticks. Alright, open. Here's an enemy. Who's attacking me? A giant rat. Unlock. This is a much faster way to grind for cash. Also probably a faster way to grind for health as well, frankly. I should have come up with this strategy long ago. Obviously, if you go to deeper depths, you can get more tougher enemies with hopefully bigger prize drops and stuff like that. A trap. Alright, there we go. We increased our health significantly, and we also got 3,000 gold. So, I guess I call that a win. Okay, let's kill this guy on our way to our shuttle as well. A little bit more cash. Yeah, we might as well kill that guy over there too. So, I just gotta exit my vehicle, get into the shuttle, and go to space! Okay, we're already low on shield and fuel, so I kind of need to swap ships already, huh? I mean, and this thing's not equipped for fighting the way the other ones are. They have much higher shields and stuff, so... We might as well dock. The one place not yet taken over my capitalism. Over by capitalism. That's right. Take Maniac as your wingman. That's a Wing Commander reference. I played Wing Commander 1. I don't think I finished Wing Commander 2 yet, though. I did say I would. I don't remember if I did. I'll have to go back and check if I played Wing Commander 2. Okay, so which ship is better out of the two that I can see? The one on the left looks bigger, maybe therefore tougher, but I've definitely used the one to the bottom, and it was a very sufficient ship. For exploratory purposes, I'm going to take the one on the left. It has less shield, but way more fuel. guess I probably want the ship at the bottom, but we'll then only have 2,000 gold left, and I have to go on the other ship and land to get more gold to make it worthwhile. So I'll take this one for now. I'll just have to remember that. Yeah! Take that, Andy! Screw you! So... Oh, and the space map has reset. Oh boy, we're having fun now! Yeah, the space map's reset. Interestingly. War is 80% logistics. Can never play too much Wing Commander. Yeah, I gotta play more Wing Commander, frankly, yeah. It is subtly a Star Trek game. It's so strange, don't you think? Alright, I guess I'll fly to the south and go directly into combat, and we'll see what we can find out there. So... Just gonna make sure I'm not flying... Ah, shoot. Make sure I'm not flying directly toward the star. And now that I've got that vector going, I can now hyperspace my way into the south and fight some enemies. I really don't like the combat in this. It's very bad. Warp speed, Mr. Sulu. Apparently we can also just enter hyperspace if we so choose. How did he how is he I don't understand how they teleport everywhere. I pressed space by accident. Missed. Got him. How many enemies do you reckon there are in this zone? Damn it. It appears we have defeated our enemies. There was just 2. So, we have now killed 8 enemy vessels. We need to kill another 12. Definitely legally distinct, not TIE fighters. Yeah, definitely. Has Avatar Mind Mike become Space Ace yet? We're working on it, Vinod. We're working on it. We just killed 2 more enemies. So we gotta head, south is probably the most logical direction to head at the moment. So we'll head south. Which we're already vectoring in that direction anyway, so. Hyperspace. Come on, enemies, where are you? There you are. I'm gonna get you. How did that not hit? Okay, I understand how that didn't end that. Ah, he teleported. Ah, he teleported again. He's evading my attacks too well. God damn it, guy! Why? Stop teleporting everywhere. Oh, come on. Direct hit in the cockpit, finally. Oh, man. This space game sort of sucks. I've already complained about it a lot, though. I can't continue to complain about it all the time, can I? I could have shot my entire load at them. Not yet. I've still got 4,000 load. Really? They're gonna just teleport to the literal other side of the screen? I'm getting tired of this. It doesn't make... Like, if... Why do they have to teleport at all? Got him. Must be 3 in this area. Whoops, that was a really dumb shot. Space game? We always wanted to go into space game. Okay, we didn't really want to do that. This is getting ridiculous. Come on. Just freaking... Come on.
Oh, you can use a grabber's gamepad?
That would be better. If this supported joystick. I'm about to give up. This is ridiculous. Why do they... Like, who programmed this? Some idiot. How was that not a hit? Must have been off by like a pixel. A hair of a pixel. You don't become a space ace by complaining? Oh, I suppose you're right. Chuckles the Jester. No! Oh, come on. Finally, I think we got him. Alright, we're up to 11 enemy vessels completely destroyed. I'm going into hyperspace. We're going straight into the next zone. Go play some Veil. No, we're making progress. Space combat in Ultima 1 sucks shit in both iterations. Okay. Not 100% familiar with Ultima lore. How do we get from to this from... Sorry, I'm trying to read and play the game. From this to just playing fantasy in future games in canon, do people suddenly forget technology or something? I don't know if they try and justify it in any way. I also don't know if, like, the future games also take place in Caesarea, or if it's different lands. This is monstrous game design. Like, how does the enemy just appear on the complete opposite side of the screen? There's a Kilrathi spaceship in 7. I have heard this.
The Enrichment Center regrets to inform you that this next test is impossible.
Got him. Bro. Sometimes it feels like they're trying to make it good, but then it does something stupid again, and you're like, no, okay. How was that not a hit? Like, it was a direct hit. I gotta be careful of my fuel, but I'm getting frustrated, so I'm just like firing more frequently to increase the chances of a hit. Oh my god, he just teleported. I kind of am really looking forward to 7, actually. Wow, that guy almost killed me in one shot. What the heck just happened?
Maybe if you use Zed, you'd fly better.
What? Maybe if you use was, you'd fly better? Oh my gosh. Called out. I've been called out. Thanks, Doc. Thank you very much for the 64 months! Holy crap! 64 entire months of support, Dr. CDCS. You're an absolute legend. It's great to see you, and wow, thank you very much for that. I hope you're doing well today. Oops, wrong button. HMS Boat Freaker, welcome back. Where did I learn to fly? The same place as the person who programmed this space sim learned to program, I guess. Doing well? Is this Ultima? It is. It's the first one. Believe it or not. I don't know if you've played it before, Doc. I assume you have, but you might not have. Alright. Let's dock. There we go. So I'll probably on the ship on the left, because it seems to be the superior one. Undock. Alright, let's see. We've got 14 kills. We need 6 more kills. But shields 500, fuel 2,500. Not bad. Not played mainline Ultima. Oh, okay. You played the alternative games, huh? Interesting. Yeah, ESDF is the superior way to play any first-person shooter or any like you know, any game where you control your movement in such a way. Rather than WASD, ESDF is superior. I'll argue about it with people if you want to. Okay, Underworld. Yeah, that's all I had played as well before I started this. I've been promising or threatening to play the Ultima series for a couple of years now. So it's about time. I pick it up this year, you know. I'm pretty keen to see what happens as the series progresses, but I've absolutely loved playing most of Ultima 1. I even bet there are dozens of you who believe that too. ESDF is superior, and there's more than a dozen, I'm sure. I'm sure there must be. Do you think you will play them back-to-back, or will you take breaks? I will be taking breaks, yeah. I don't know how long the breaks will be. I've just been mainlining Ultima 1 on the stream since I started. I didn't mean to do that. So this is just the excitement being quite high for the series at the moment. But as we progress through, I'm sure I'll start to explore other games alongside them. So the plan is, I guess, I'll play... when I finish Ultima 1, I'm probably not going to dive right into Ultima 2. I'll probably play some other game, maybe another, like, you know, point-and-click adventure or something like that in between. And then I'll jump over and play Ultima 2, and we'll see how we feel at the end of that. You know, same thing. As we progress and as the games start to evolve and we can start to see more technology being applied to them and more refined game design and lore applications, then we'll obviously continue to... we'll continue to dive into the next one more frequently as those sort of changes happen, I think. Because I imagine they kind of get quite different the further along you go into the series, right? Any plans to try Blueprints again? Like, I did enjoy it. It could be it could be a redemption, maybe, where, you know, 300,000 points or something like that, or maybe 200,000 channel points would make me play a round of Blueprints. I could have that set up for like once a week or something like that. I think 7 days is the maximum cooldown on a channel point redemption. So I can do something like that. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Like, it seems like the kind of game that's just like designed to require you to play through it several times before you even have access to the tools that are required to finish it. Like, I don't know if it's the kind of game you can sit down and finish in one sitting. Even if you know exactly what to do in Blueprints to finish the game, I don't know if you can do it in one turn. I think you probably still have to, like, exhaust yourself and leave the place and come in the next day and try again. I'm sure you'd probably have to try it several times before you had enough resources to complete. So yeah, it seems to be designed to be a bit of a time sink. Not that it's a bad thing, but yeah, the game isn't like just a. It doesn't seem to me to be the kind of thing that you can just find the perfect path through it. So need a lot of RNG, even if you know how to finish it in one go. Right. So yeah, there's that too. If it's a consideration, they do get better as you go, and then turn to shit at the end. Yeah, I expect that. So yeah, I would love to finish them all in 1 year, but I don't know if I will. I don't know if I will. We'll see. All right. Anyway, we got to kill 6 more dudes. I just got to do a little scan here and see where the next target is. I think we'll go to our left, so we'll align ourselves that way, and we'll fight the dudes there. And then we'll have to go to empty space. I think I'll just go left from here, and then I'll just go north. And just fly my way north, because I think we'll probably get 6 more enemies along that path. And then we should be fairly close to being able to fly home. 2026 is the year of Ultimate, and 2027 is maybe the year of Wizardry. We'll see. I don't know about Wizardry. Wizardry might fall behind Eye of the Beholder series. I've been threatening to play Eye of the Beholder longer than I've been threatening to play Wizardry. So yeah. So let's just go. Did I say I wanted to go left first? I did. Might and Magic 2028. Might and Magic's huge, especially if you do the heroes, Heroes of Might and Magic, and then there's like Crusaders of Might and Magic. There's like so much Might and Magic content. All right, we got a guy to fight here. Come on. I don't think I got him. I think he teleported right before I fired. Damn it, guy. Come on.
Yeah!
Yeah! Oop. Come on. Finally. That was it? Alright. Well. Fuel's getting low. We should be going into empty space. Oh. I wonder where we will end up. Kind of like off to the right here a little bit. I have no idea where we're going to end up. Okay, we went where I thought we were. Okay, good. Off to the next zone. How's it going, Tudo? I hope you're doing well. Filling out the next few years of content for you, Mike. You're welcome. Thanks, Grognak. Alright, here we go. We got a combatant already. I don't want to say I'm starting to figure out how this works, so I'm not going to say that. I am not going to say it. Alright, that's it. Oh, apparently there's a star here somewhere. Do we need to see the star? Probably not. Let's just travel. There's a dock ahead as well. Doing just fine. How's Ultima treating me? It's okay. I'm glad to hear you're doing fine, too, dope. Yeah, it's treating me alright. We're experiencing what Ultima has to offer, I guess. It's not too bad. Alright. I think it's probably worth docking. I don't think we're quite aligned here. Alright. We'll take the ship to the south just to get the fuel. We still want the shield resources. Oh, hey! Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk or jump in the chat and say hello if you want to. What was that? Lightspeed looks like those old Doctor Who intros. It does, actually, now that you mention it. Now for the important question. How am I? Oh, a little tired, to be honest. But good. I'm pretty good. I feel good that I have finally fulfilled the promise that I said I would start making YouTube content again this year. I've lowered the bar very, very, very far to compared to where I was aiming, especially for like the previous content that I've done for YouTube. But I feel good about it still. I think it's good. I think people will enjoy it, and that's the main thing. So yeah, hopefully people will go and check out the video, leave a like and comment and all that kind of stuff to help it out. Oh hey, thanks for using the YouTube link as well. Yeah, no, it's been good. I'm pretty happy with it. I spent a fair bit of time setting things up and like doing recordings. I almost had to throw away one of the recordings because the compression wasn't very good. I didn't realize my settings weren't set up properly for that. But I decided to just go with it. It was like an hour of recording alone. So yeah, I just went with it. It was a good Infinity Factory video, but it was very scary. What part of it was scary? My designs? Let's run some numbers. It's 12 games if you consider both Underworlds. Yeah, okay. I probably am going to do both Underworlds. I'm not going to do Martian whatever and Savage Frontier or whatever it's called. So, if you consider both doing both Underworlds, assuming an optimistic estimate of 40 hours on average per game, that is optimistic, especially for me and streaming. Because if you add streaming to it, pretty much every game takes 4 times as long as I think it will. It yields 480 hours in 52 weeks. You would have to stream 3 times per week, at least 3 hours on the game. So that would be like all of my streams, practically. Because I think on average I'm supposed to stream 4 nights a week, but, like, let's be fair, I'll probably miss 1 or 2 due to, like, commitments and stuff. So, probably, like, 3.5 streams a week, 4 hours a stream. Actual gaming content per stream is probably not 4 hours, though. And sometimes I do, like, 6 to 8 hours on a stream, maybe 12 on occasion as well. But, you know, talking averages, we're probably talking, like, what, 5 hours maybe? 4 to 5 hours on average per stream. Yeah, I don't know. Savage Empire, not Savage Frontier. Yeah, sorry, I got it wrong. Martian Dreams. I always think it's Martian Dreams, and I think to myself, that can't be right. Every time. Alright, we want to go north from here for more combat, so we should do that. Valahulu. That's awesome. Thank you very much for the 5-stream streak. These early Star Wars games were a bit rough. This is definitely very Star Wars inspired. It's very obviously Star Wars inspired. And like in 1980, when this game was released, or maybe 79, that's like right there at that point in time where Star Wars would have been a huge influence. Yeah. I mean, not that it stopped being an influence, frankly, but hey. Hey, Spaz, good to see you. Welcome in. Board Game Heaven, good to see you too. Welcome, welcome. The Spider Quickie finished mainline games in 3 years or so, but that was a stream per week. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to... I don't think I'm going to stay with it for 3 years. If I haven't finished them by the end of this year, I'll have a think about it and see where I'm up to. I would like to get to Ultima 7 quickly, though. I didn't think this game would take... Honestly, I didn't think this game would take as long as it has taken. I thought it would be a lot quicker. So that's a little disappointing, I guess, but we'll see. Alright, we've done our inform. We want to go north. So let's go north and get out of here. Any idea how close the end is? I think it feels pretty close, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm just trying to get, like, at least this part of the quest done with the space part of the quest done. Assuming that there's not more than one space part of the quest, I guess. I'm assuming I'm getting close. I've gotten, like... Things have been seem to be going well, so... Whoa, dude just teleported. Again. I kind of hate how they teleport. It's frustrating. What are we even doing in space? The game just told us we have to go to space, basically. I don't know if I could really explain it any better than that. That's just what Richard Garriott wanted us to do. He said to me, "You should go to space." I said, "Okay, Richard Garriott, I'll go to space because you said so." I got hit. Dang. Worlds of Ultima spin-offs are skippable. Right. I will read that, but I gotta be a fighter pilot first. I think we got him. So yeah, we continue north from here. Richard Garriott's Space World. So, by the way, the Worlds of Ultima spin-offs are skippable on a first pass, but they are quite interesting on their own, as they have original settings and they have more focus on plot exploration puzzles than normal Ultimas, which are already more focused on that than other RPGs, at least the later ones. Okay, yeah. I might check them out someday, but I have to trim the fat wherever I can if I'm going to try and get through this entire series. Yeah, it does, Doc, because I thought when I started the stream that I would be playing Ultima. I mean, I thought I would be playing Veil of Darkness, but I also thought maybe I'd play Ultima a little bit. Turns out I'm playing Ultima a little bit more than I had planned. I will try and get to Ultima. Sorry, Veil of Darkness soon. I just have to kill enough dudes to move on to the next part of Ultima, and then we'll see. From there, I'll see where I'm at. But thanks for letting me know. I appreciate it. I often have to go and update my stream titles after I finished streaming, because I do change my mind a lot. Hey there, Cuting Sand. Welcome. I am well. I hope you are too. Hey, have a good sleep. Thank you very much for letting me know. And thanks for dropping by. And thank you for the 64 months of support as well. Absolute legend. Everybody go drop a follow on Doc's channel if you haven't already. I'm sure most people who are here have already followed Doc. But if you haven't, do so. Alright, I gotta combat this man. I'm gonna space combat this man. This teleporting man. Here we go. Wow! Thou hast achieved the rank of Space Ace. Good news, everyone.
Yay! Yay! Oh my gosh! Yay! Woohoo!
So we gotta go south twice and
Oh boy,
East
we're having
once.
fun now.
we are. This is great. This is great, isn't it, Board Game Heaven? Actually, much easier than beating the actual Space Ace. True. True. You can go face Commander Borf. Alright, I'm gonna go this way. Because it's empty. I don't have to worry about running into something. I have plenty of fuel as well. I just hope that the space shuttle that I left docked is still in good condition and has, you know, fuel and stuff. Any games you looking forward to play this year, Mike? Yeah, actually. On stream? Yeah, I think so. Pretty sure that's the direction I want to go. Yep, south, good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing some more adventure games, of course. There's a few games I put on my list that, that I'm still thinking about, like, maybe I will, maybe I won't, so I won't mention those. Definitely Ultima's a series that I've been, obviously, like, I'm playing Ultima now. It's a series I've been looking forward to playing for a long time, so there's that, of course. I think I need one more hyper jump, or two more hyper jumps here. Yeah, it's a good question. I'm just trying to, I don't know how much I should say Miamiville, because if I say, oh, I'm looking forward to playing game X, and then at some point I decide, like, I don't really feel like playing game X right now, and I just don't do it this year, I'm going to let somebody down. I don't want to do that. Is the problem. That's why I'm sitting here thinking, like, should I say something? I don't know. But I've definitely committed to Ultima. I'm going to be playing Ultima. That's the one thing I'm willing to say I've committed to. Holy crap, we're here. Okay. So probably should stop that movement and get that movement going. Oh, we're a little misaligned, but I think we can fix that. Yeah, that's good. Waiting for Quest for Glory 2. That is a series that I do want to put some time and energy into, actually. Oh, nice. We're now fully shielded and fully fueled. Perfect. Alright, now we have to go to the world of Caesarea, the little planet on the other side of the sun. Apparently you can die if you fly into the sun, but I've never actually hit it, I guess. So, I guess that's a good thing for me. As long as you don't say Ripper, we're good. I do want to finish Ripper. Like, as much as I hated that particular puzzle, I do want to finish that game. Thou hast landed safely. I feel so good about landing safely. Now what? I've killed 20 enemy vessels. I have all of 4 gems. I'm well equipped. Maybe now that I'm a space ace, if I rescue the princess, it will give me something worthwhile instead of nothing worthwhile like the last few times. The only thing I'm wondering is, do I need more health? I'm gonna hit Q to save my game. I'm gonna go in and fight Lord British's army again. I did become the Space Ace, Deluxe Paint Team. You must have just missed it. I must have missed. Found the key. It's better open. I hate this so much. I hate it so much. Why do they have to have RNG on top of all this crap? Hey, what did you get for breakfast, though, Deluxe Main 10? That sounds good. We've got a blaster and we can't just destroy the cell door. No, we can't. Yeah, I've tried a few different things to get through that door. The only way to get through the door that I found successfully is to use the Jester's key, and you can't just ask for it. He won't trade you or anything. He runs around singing, "I got the key, I got the key," but you can't do anything about it. Finally. I hate this combat. Just the noise that it makes, mainly. Alright, we got it. Thou hast saved the Princess Julia. She giveth thee 500 hit points, pence, and experience points. Okay, good. That's a lot of good things. She informs thee that thou art... Wait, I gotta read that. Oh, goddamn. Okay. I didn't expect it to go away by itself. They never go away by themselves. Do they? How do I rewind it? I'm rewinding it on my channel here to see if I can see it. Oh, it went away again. Now it's caught up to live, I guess. Annoyingly. Okay, she informs thee that thou art now ready for time travel, and that there is a time machine far to the northwest. Okay, I guess I gotta go far to the northwest and find a time machine. I mean, since the game's telling me exactly what to do, I'm gonna do that, but I will write this in my notebook, so we know we've got retained notes in case I decide to jump over to Veil of Darkness before I get to it. Using the princess's human shield, perfect way to escape. They would never harm the princess, right? I still don't understand the thing about the storerooms. That just like never came to be. I was allowed to take 9 items from the storerooms, and that was never a thing. I'm really a little bit pissed off about that, frankly. I'm just gonna adjust the size of my notes here so that I can fit this last note that I'm looking for in it. There we go. That'll do. So yeah, oh, what pen tool am I on? I'm on the pencil. I forgot that I was demonstrating this the other day. Princess. That's a B, not an R. I was going for an R. I don't know how I made a B. Rescue by space. Ace. And she says, she informs thee that thou art now ready for time travel. And that there is a time machine not far to the northwest. And that there is a... This is taking me a while to write. Time machine far to the northwest. All right, we've written a note. That's the important thing. I think I can remember that. We just go far to the northwest now. So let's do that. I wonder if it means far to the northwest as in this island or as in another world, like another land. We visited all 4 lands. So maybe, I don't know, maybe. Southwest, she said? It wasn't northwest. It was definitely northwest. Thanks for the GGs. I mean, you know, it's just a bit of tedium that we had to get through, wasn't it? Oh, I'm not in my freaking car, damn it. I thought I was in my freaking car. At least I don't have to avoid forest because I'm not in my car. Alright. I love that there's an enemy in this game called Evil Trent. And unless you've read the bestiary, you're just like, yeah, that's definitely just a guy named Trent that's evil. And he shoots you from the trees for some reason. Like... what's this sign again? Pillars of Protection. Sounds good to me. +7 agility. I like it. It's not a time machine, though. Is this a time machine? I don't think so. No, that's a Tower of Knowledge. Wait, we completed a quest as well at the same time. Trent from Punchy? That's actually like short for tree ent, as far as I can tell. They describe them as an ent is described in, like, you know, your typical Lord of the Rings stuff. So I just, like, press up, left, sorry, up, right, up, right, up, right. We'll eventually get far to the northwest, right? Why am I going east, though? I just realized what it said. It said northwest, not northeast. I'm an idiot. A clever idiot. Because I realized sooner than later. Not soon enough to not go the wrong direction. But yeah, west and then north. So I guess I'll go to the northwestern point of the island that I'm on, the land that I'm on, and then I'll do that. instead of the other way. I don't know why I was thinking right instead of left there. Very very turned around on my compass today. I hope that young Richard Garriott fellow shapes up as a game designer, or he will not ever get anywhere. There we go. This doesn't look like a time machine. This just looks like another one of the islands that we've already been to. Weast, yeah. Garriott clearly trying to be sued from Tolkien's estate, like in the case of Bobbit. Is it called? Are they called Bobbits in this? I forget. But like, yeah, they've got their own like version of hobbits, but they're not quite. The name is not Hobbit. It's something else. I can't imagine this is actually going to lead anywhere useful. Whoa. Oh, a Trent just shot us. Everybody wants a piece of me. This is just another island again. I mean, I've tried going far to the northwest, but... Gabriel Knight? Okay, Servo. I still have not acquired a copy of Gabriel Knight 1 in the box. We'll take a look at eBay for it. And if we find a good deal, we'll get it. Otherwise, we'll look at the... We'll look at the Gabriel Knight boxes that I do have. We'll look at one of them. Where's this gosh darn time machine? I'm just finding different islands. That's it. Wait, is this it? That's not a time machine. I've been here before, though. This is not a time machine, right? The signpost. The sky grows dark and a strong magic engulfs you. We gain 3 stamina. Okay. I guess. Are there other princesses we can rescue for more precise directions? I suppose so. I didn't think about that, but yeah, I suppose so. What if all they meant was, like, I need to go to the northwest and find a shop and buy... Okay, hang on a second. There is a I think there's a southern post and an eastern post. So if I go opposite of them, maybe that's the northwest that I need to go to, and there's like a shop with... Maybe. I'm gonna try this place, just randomly. We'll go to transport and see if there's a transport available here. No, it's just horses and stuff, that's all. Ain't no time machines here. Actually, I might need some food. Because I might just forget about food and starve if I'm not careful. I was trying to buy 20. There we go. Oops. So, let's see. I should have written on these maps. I should have just written straight in the book on the maps. Because I don't remember which ones are which. I think we're looking at, this island here. Yeah, that kind of makes sense, I think. Maybe. Let me check the other one. The last island. Oh, actually, this one looks more like the place. So, there is a signpost to the south from here. I guess I'll go check out what that one is. See what it says. Gabriel Knight will be really fun to get a copy of, actually. I've been looking for a long time to get one. The problem is the first Gabriel Knight game is very popular and therefore... Well, it's also well regarded, so it's got an expense to it. This is the southern post, so I want to go not here. Matantur. I don't know what that means. Omnia Matantur. So enemy speak Latin. So we're in the south here. The eastern sign just says like go east or something like that. Like says something like go east to go east or something, I think. Which I think is this one. Is there a process of elimination I can use here or not? I really don't know. Everything changes. Omnia means all, probably. Okay. Thank you. You never learned Latin, but Omnia means all, probably. Yeah. That makes sense. It's very popular and well regarded, and has a Hokkaido box, and that's missing. All that's missing for a perfect bingo of unattainability was a print run of like 500 copies. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, like... I don't even need, like, the specially shaped box. Like, just any box would do, right? It just seems to be, like, every version of that game is expensive. I'm at the point where I might even settle for one of, like, the white label box type, you know, releases. So if this is a South Island, if I just go north from here, can I assume that I'm at a North Island? Like, are we now at a North Island? Kind of want to avoid these guys. I don't know why I need to avoid them. I don't need to avoid them. Is this the Lord British Island? I can't tell. I don't think so. Okay, what's this sign? Alright, more agility. Sounds good to me. Had a cheap reissue back in the day. It wasn't a budget label, big box, but... thing, but I want to say it like a small box. Yeah. I'll take basically anything at this point. I mean, not anything, but you know. Let's say I just go north from here. Where do I end up? Another island. I'll just ignore the necromancer. Okay, this is not Lord British's island either, I don't think. Or continent, whatever you call it. Should I buy some Miracle ever come across it? I'd be happy to part with it. Well, let me know. I'm now at the point where I will accept offers and figure out how to make things work. Yeah, I need to do something. We haven't yet found the south signpost, have we? So maybe this is the island with the south signpost? I don't know. I'm actually not sure which one I'm at. Wait, this is the one I was just at, right? This is the signpost? Yeah. Well, in that case... maybe I'll head west from here and see where I end up. I don't like the way this, knits itself together, this world. It's very confusing to me. Cybersec Frosty, hey, you legend. Thank you very much, Cybersec Frosty, for the 14 months and the Prime sub too. What a legend. Thank you very much. I hope you're having a good day today too. Greetings. Why does this feel like I just left here? Everything's starting to look the same. I'm getting confused. Okay, here's... oh, this is the Argonauts Island. Argonauts Island. Yeah. We got a dagger. The lowliest weapon of possible weapons in the game. And then this is Osmandius, right? Aussie man. Hi! Good to see you, G-Pudding. Good to see you. Ozymandias. So let's go west from here. What's going on with the Argonome Island? Argonome, man. Yeah, we're... I'm just trying to figure out how to get northwest to find the time machine. We're supposed to go far to the northwest. And I don't really know what that means. We were here when we got this information, but I assume it's like, it doesn't matter which castle you're at. If you rescue a princess as a space ace, you get that intel. So, I'm going to go to the northwest of here where there is another castle. There it is. I'm gonna do a princess rescue here and see if I get different directions. What's going on with you, G-Puddin'? Wrong key. And these guards are useless. It's kind of funny. Try again. Alright, we got it this time. I feel a little trapped, princess. Can you... I guess I can't avoid this fight. I really get some lucky rolls. So if the first one said far to the northwest, this one might say far to the north. Or far to the south, or something like that. Maybe that will help me pinpoint where this thing is, right? It says northwest still. It's the exact same. I'm gonna go far to the northwest from here, and just like the next island I encounter, I'll go into another castle and see if the message has changed at all. It's the only thing I can think of. Since, like, traveling the world hasn't been successful. Holy crap, what's that? Well, I think we found it. It doesn't tell me what it is. I guess I just press E to enter. Oh, maybe it's B to board, because it's a time machine? Entering the craft, thou dost remark upon 4 holes marked RGBW. The proper gems fit in each hole. Further examination leads thee to two discoveries. There is a button marked launch, and thou art locked in, with nothing to do but press it. As soon as thou hast pressed the large black button, lights begin to dance across the control screens. Generators shake the very floor beneath thy feet. The small craft begins to tremble and rattle as thy journey through time begins. After but a few moments, thou dost feel a strong magic pulling thee from thy craft. A moment later, thou art face to face with the evil Mundane himself. Good luck. This is it. I'm gonna sneak up behind him. You hear a strange chanting. Attack with Blaster West. Hit Mundane, 32 damage. Look at him shaking that staff menacingly. Yeah, it's pretty menacing. Let's kill this guy. Whoa! Psionic Shock, and he missed? Sucker. What a loser. He keeps missing. He's turned to a bat? What does this do? Oh. Somehow I keep missing. Oh, I got burned. Why am I doing such little damage? I kind of like that they've done this entire custom little experience. I mean, it's basically just the overworld content, but it's like constrained to this like little dungeon hole area. A little bit Scooby-Doo, but still. Just die already, Mondaine. Mondaine is dead, or is he? What do I have to do to kill him? Something's not right. I just gotta keep shooting him while he's down. Maybe I need to destroy the star thing while he's down. I don't know. It looks as if he is creating the evil gem. Do you reckon he's dead enough for me to go take out the gem yet? If that is indeed what I'm supposed to do. I like that I'm hitting every time. Alright, I've hit him a lot. Let's see how long he stays down for. Hopefully long enough for me to go do something about this over here. That did nothing. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Is he dead? He doesn't appear to be dead. Okay. Yeah. Apparently I have 2 time machines? What if I'm supposed to use a spell to finish him off? And I don't have it. I've only got ladder down and ladder up. Those are the only 2 spells I've got. I'm continuously doing damage. Am I supposed to do a bajillion damage or something, and then he'll finally die? So I can't enter my time machine. We had to go back to kill Mordain to stop him from being evil or something. It was like a whole thing. It's kind of explained in the manual. So this is doing nothing. Attacking this is doing nothing. Running into it does nothing. I don't know if this is a puzzle, bad game design, or if I'm just missing something. Let's see now. I'm gonna leave that there for a minute. Mondain. Wrought his malice well. Yada yada yada. Slay the evil Mondain. Fellowship. Until the coming of the foul Mondain, our folk lived in harmony. Magic. Since the coming of evil Mondain. Unleashed by Mondain. Dungeons. Okay. Mondain's minions. Before Archmage Mondain can be defeated, one's medal must first... Wait. Right, yeah. This is the space stuff. We did the space stuff. Might prove useful to one engaged in the quest to rid this area of Mondain. Right, this substance as follows. Okay, we've dealt with that. Okay. Right, just magic stuff, sure. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to kill Mondain. I don't know what the final step is. I might be soft locked for all I know. I'm gonna look it up. Ultima 1 how to beat Mondain. Time machine. Oh, this is an AI summary. It might be wrong. Destroy it by moving into it. I mean, I tried, but it hurt me. Alright, I'll try running into it several times. It hurts me every time I do it. He's back. Maybe I'm supposed to push Mondain into it. Maybe I'm supposed to herd Mondain into it. Whoops. Did you win? Did you Ultima the Bard's Tale with the wizardry? Not yet. Not yet, Servo. I'm getting really tired of this, though. Also, my health is now low. I don't know how I'm supposed to get him close to the freaking thing. I keep running into the walls and hurting myself. I've lost more damage to the walls than I did to Mundane. It's getting very annoying. It's obviously got something to do with the gem, but I haven't figured out how to deal with it yet. Panzermega, hi. Yeah, I guess I have to chase him. I mean, I don't know. I'm getting a bit tired of it. Oh, God. Ugh. Is it horrible spoiler to talk about Mundane? Depends on the depends on the level of the spoiler content of your Mundane talk. Go for it. Go for it, Deluxe Mate Tim. What is the point of this? I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. It's not mentioned in the manual. And I will die here if I don't win. Like, there's no escape, is what I'm saying. Like, I can't backtrack now. We're locked in. Gosh, darn it. How did I burn through 4,500 HP? Literally just running into walls was the thing that hurt me the most. Like, not even a joke. And also bumping into the gem, trying to figure out, like, if it would do anything while Mundane was down. It did not. It's not very good. I don't like this boss fight at all. The little fire spouts that pop up around the level? Yeah, but they're unpredictable, aren't they? Wow. Yeah, I don't know. Like, what else do I need to do? What's the next step? The AI summary that I got from Google wasn't very helpful. It says, destroy the gem of immortality by moving into it. Use the time machine to travel to his past, find his lair, and destroy the gem of immortality by moving into it. That literally kills me when I do that, so that can't be it. Once the gem is destroyed, corner him and attack repeatedly. Maybe I'm supposed to have an item with me? If that's true. Let me read this guide. Once you have all 4 gems and time machine, all you have to do is board it, and you will enter battle with Mundane. This battle takes place in one screen, battle zone, few, blah blah blah. Blink will teleport you around randomly, while kill won't function, and appears to make Mundane stronger. Magic Missile is your most powerful offensive weapon, assuming you've maxed out your intelligence. Well, I have not. And have a staff or a triangle, I don't. Otherwise, Phasor is quite effective. I think I have Blaster, so whatever. It's worked. Either before or after killing Mundane, you will need to destroy his Gem of Immortality. Doing this will take a hefty toll on your hit point total. You may as well get it over with quickly and spare yourself the embarrassment of dying in the act later. To destroy the gem, simply get it. I just have to press G? For fuck's sake. I've never had to press G in the entire game. Are you telling me I really have to press G? G, get adjacent objects. It's never been a thing. We've literally never had to press G ever in the entire game. Get out of here with this nonsense. God damn it. Unbelievable. Okay, I have 132 hit points left. As long as Mundane doesn't return to Mundane form, I should be able to kill him now. And as long as I don't run into a wall. Or Mondane's corpse. Which acts the same as a wall. I can't believe they made it like you have to press G. Literally never ever had to press G in the game before. This is why I run into walls, because I'm impatient with the moving around trying to chase this guy. Why am I missing so much? I'm getting really annoyed. Thou art victorious! Finally. So to kill Mundane, you need to get the gem first, basically. I'm not even going to mark that as a hint. It's just like a stupid design thing. A rain of silver lightning heralds the death of Mundane. Fleeting glimpses of fates avoided rush through thy mind as the arcane power of the mages. Okay, I can read this slowly. It's just saying press Ctrl-Alt-Delete to restart. Great. A rain of silver lightning heralds the death of Mundane. Fleeting glimpses of fates avoided rush through thy mind as the arcane power of the mage's dying scream echoes in thine ears. In thy ears. 1,000 years pass in but a moment's time as a strange sleep overcomes thee. Upon awakening, thou dost find thyself. In new surroundings, a stately youth in violet robes helps thee to thy feet, whereupon thou dost see thousands who gaze upon thee in adoration. Thy selfless heroism hath saved our people. My worthy one, should our gratitude alone not be enough to sustain thee, know that I, Lord British, hereby ordain that the entire realm of Caesarea be at thy service for all time henceforth. So let it be done. Finally. Finally, we've done it. We have defeated Ultima 1. And now it is time for Veil of Darkness once again. Press G to get the good ending. Hey, Borjams, welcome. GG first try. I mean, technically true. Now is it time for Ultima? No, not Ultima 2 yet. I'm going to play Veil of Darkness. I'm going to have some water and I'm going to play some Veil of Darkness. In fact, I might go to the bathroom before we do that. But it's good to see the end of Ultima 1. It's very good to see the end of Ultima 1.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
I'm very pleased about it, to be honest with you. Let's see now. I'm just gonna, like, leave you guys with a little bit of this.
It's a new era.
Just gonna make sure it's on looping and shuffle.
Mechanical robots of the decade.
And I'll be right back. Just gonna go to the bathroom.
Ready. From the designers of the original Mech Warrior,
and then we're back with Veil of Darkness.
Line of armored might. Metal Tech.
That guy literally says armored mics. I don't know. I've never heard it before, and now I hear it every time. People pointed out in the chat a few times, and I'm like, oh yeah, it does say armored mics. I've never heard that before. It's great.
Launch a few trigawatts of firepower from your electron flux at enemy ground rovers and skimmer aircraft. Your cockpit is your base of operations. Fight campaigns across desert terrain, polar ice fields, volcanic ash, and urban remains. Survive 30 missions, each with randomly generated battle elements to test your military prowess. Metal Tech Earth Siege, the future in robotic warfare simulation.
Phew! Sierra!
You know, we could sure use a little light in here.
Tim 2 alert. Sierra unleashes the next version of the most addictive game recorded to date to unsuspecting masses.
That's much better.
First, Sierra pulls you in with Tim 2's award-winning design. Next, they make it easy for anyone to get started with a 40 puzzle tutorial to play and replay at will. From there, they've got you. There's no way out because Sierra has developed so many puzzles and challenges at so many different skill levels that once you master your goal, there's always another challenge that beckons you back. Now they've added head-to-head play so that all the Tim 2 junkies in the land can battle for solution one-on-one. The incredible Machine 2 from Sierra.
Ah, that's much better.
Challenge your imagination to come alive and to battle with the creatures of Dungeons and Dragons. Grapple against the forces of evil as a Marvel Comics superhero. Hunt adventure and glory as Indiana Jones. The all-new role-playing games of TSR and Dungeons and Dragons. Unleash the power of your imagination.
Alright, welcome back. We will be Veil of Darknessing very soon, but for now we have some box redemption to follow up on. Servo asked to take a look at Gabriel Knight. I don't own Gabriel Knight. We're gonna have to go to eBay and find a copy. What I have found though is that it's kind of hard to come by. So we'll see. But in the meantime, we do have The Beast Within to take a look at. I grabbed that. That's the second game. It's the FMV one. I also grabbed a copy of Star Siege here because, well, you know, why not, right? We were just looking at the cool ad for it. You were trying to think of the first time you played an Ultima 1 style game, and I think it was one of the Game Pig games, mini-games in System Shock 2. That's exactly what it was like for me, no sir. I've talked about it many times before, especially during my playthrough of Ultima 1. But I had the exact experience. I encountered Overworld Zero, the Game Pig game inside of System Shock 2, and I was like, that must be based on something, and I really like it. I like it has cool vibes, so I wanted to play like whatever it was based on. But I didn't have internet access at the time, so it took a while before I actually learned what the game was, and I was like surprised that Ultima existed, and that I somehow missed Ultima. I guess not so much that it existed, but the fact that I missed out on playing any of the Ultima in the day. Anyway, we'll take a look at these in a minute, but let's go to eBay first. Let's just go to eBay first and just take a look and see what we can find. I'll set these to the side so I can actually get the keyboard. You don't see so many mech games anymore, do you, Evil Arc? You're right. Alright, let's see. This is a capstone adventure game, if I remember correctly, the Beverly Hillbillies. Let me just open that. I must have missed it when I was scrolling through before. Let me just quickly scroll through this section again. I must have missed a few good things if I missed that, the very first item. I wouldn't mind getting this. Price is a little too high, though. Actually, there's another game I haven't looked for in a while that I think I also want to look for while we're on eBay again today. Our second eBay session. What's the price on that? Too high. Yeah. Alright. Let's search for it. Gabriel Knight. Of course, we're going to see Gabriel Knight 2 and 3 fairly frequently for fairly reasonable prices. But Gabriel Knight 1 is always... It's always out there with its price. I don't understand. Like, that's like 4 times as much as I think it's worth. I don't understand. Why? Like, okay, I get it that they're sealed, but seriously, dude. Seriously. Is this sealed? Like, is this a sealed copy of the game? Like, why is the price so high? Now, let's check this out real quick. Yeah, it does look like it's some kind of point-and-click game. I don't. It does seem to have an inventory, so it probably is point-and-click adventure. I've never played it before. I've not heard good things, and it is a Capcom game, so you automatically have to lower your standards a little bit for it. Interesting. Okay, let's check this one out. This is all that we've looked at this before. It's still high-priced for some reason. Maybe I should make them an offer. It's so damaged. It's so badly damaged. Why would they think that it's worth this much money? Like, if I buy this, I'd have to spend a lot of effort to repair it. It does have the contents, though. That's good. Yeah, that's so damaged. Did I say Capcom? I meant to say Capstone. I'm sorry. I'm very, very sorry. I did not mean to slander Capcom at all. Capcom make great games. Always have. I apologize for my slip of the tongue. I love Capcom. It's Capstone that have standards problems. $5.50. I have a child to sell you for that much. What? Hey there, Drew. Good to see you. Voodoo Guy is the best character. You are so dead. I don't remember it. I remember I've only played through this game once, and I loved it. I do want to play through it again. If I sent this guy an offer, how much would I end up paying though? It's like 800 Australian dollars. No, it's more than that. It's like 850 Australian dollars right now. There's no way they're going to accept an offer that I would be willing to pay for it. I don't know. It's just not. It's never going to happen. It's just never going to happen. Anyway, let's keep looking for what's the name of this game again? Gabriel Knight. Here's one, Sierra Originals for $108. This is more my speed, even though that's too much, especially with shipping. It's more my speed. What the heck is this? Is this all 3 games? Or is it just the first 2? Also includes bonus CD with soundtrack and Sins of the Father's graphic novel. Wait. The CD has it, or includes the graphic novel as well? Is this sealed? Yeah, no. I'm not gonna buy that. Why? These people need to pull their heads out. This is not what games are worth. This is not right. Stop it, everybody. What is this? Does it include the documents? No, it does not. Okay. I definitely want a copy that comes with the documents. Did I just see half of the box listed for a ridiculous price? It says box only, but it's only half of the box, and they want $110 for it. Are you kidding me? Really? Does it have the other half as well, or just the top half? I don't understand these people. We need a new, I don't know. Can we just send all those people to like another part? I don't know. You can pilot mech? You can, Teddy, you can. Sorry, I missed that message until just now. I had the YouTube chat obscured. I apologize. Greetings and welcome. If you're still here, I'm glad to have you. And if you're not, I was glad to have you, even though I didn't know it at the time. Is it on sale? Just makes the $800 price tag even more wild on the other one. Yeah. Box in poor condition. Take it or leave it. Actual content sold separately. Yeah. Yeah. They invested more in crypto than actually correctly selling the game on eBay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. This is part of eBay where you can list stuff you don't really want to sell. Yeah. This looks like a good set, actually, because this seems to be all of the documents and the CD, I think. I can't remember what the documents are in the original release. But, you know, that looks... The price is still too high for it. Anyway. I'm going to keep scrolling for a bit. Oh, just the comic book for 31 Australian dollars plus 33 Australian dollars to get it here. Why did postage get out of hand? It used to be, if something was coming from the UK, you could pay like $0 for shipping a lot of the time. That's no longer the case. I don't know what happened, but it used to be we used to have good shipping between UK and Australia. Oh, that's United States. What am I saying? I didn't even realize it said, for some reason I thought it said United Kingdom. I don't know what I was thinking. Ignore that. Although shipping from the US was also cheaper for a while. It's no longer... Like, this is an envelope, right? It's still that much money. That's ridiculous. I used to be able to import stuff for a reasonable price. I no longer can. eBay should start lobbying all the governments to make postage cheaper on behalf of all of their customers. The heck is that? I've never seen this box design before. It's the Chinese one. Okay, it might even be bootleg. Honestly think people try to add some profit with that. Oh yeah, people are trying to profiteer, for sure. I've learned the KDE does not consider gamepad input to be activity. That's not good, BNU. That's not good. Like, oh boy. For some of these prices, you could probably pay the actual voice of Gabriel to visit you with a signed copy. I don't think I could. Considering the voice of Gabriel is like, you know, that man, Tim Curry. I think it would cost a lot more to get Tim Curry to come visit. COVID ruined shipping. The prices never went down. Yeah, that's true. COVID did change things. But even before that, things had started to shift. Like the UK subsidized shipping seemed to have gone away before COVID. But yeah, during COVID, everything went up. They'd make extra money from charging less for the item and more from shipping. Right. Yeah, they used to do that. If you told him about the prices on eBay, he would do it. I'd love to see that. Go to one place, capitalism, never touched space. Too bad. Too bad. It's too late now. Poor old Tim Curry. Alright, let's keep scrolling. What is this? This is just an advertisement for $27. What are you talking about? Get out of here, man. Come on. The world's gone crazy. I'm getting very annoyed just seeing all the shipping costs, so I'm just going to go up here and check Australia only, wherever that is. There we go. What the heck is this? Okay. We've got Postmortem, we've got Still Life, we've got Broken Sword 1, Broken Sword 2. Holy crap, this is a master collection. Okay, well, okay, I said it too soon. We've got F1 2001. We probably don't need that so much. Ripley's Believe It or Not, Riddle of Marcelou. Okay, yeah, that's also another graphic adventure of renown. Okay, we got the Broken Sword manuals. Broken Sword 1 and 2. Or is that... Yeah, that's one. That's Broken Sword, Sleeping Dragon. Simon the Sorcerer. FIFA. Okay, I don't know why they've mixed FIFA and other sports games in this amazing collection of adventure nerd games. Simon the Sorcerer. There we go. We got Sins of the Fathers right there. Sierra Originals Lost in Time. Torrance Passage. This person regrets throwing all of their boxes away, I can tell you right now. Grim Fandango discs. Oh, man. Oh, man. This is a great collection. Blade Runner? Oh, my gosh. Okay, Scrabble, I don't even know why that's in there. Space Quest? Is that, oh, that's the Time Rippers one? Okay. King's Quest 5. Quest for Glory 4. I think, is that 4 or 5? I can't remember. I don't even remember which one Shadows of Darkness is. Quest for Glory 4 there. Freddy Farkas, Frontier Pharmacist. I mean, come on, man. We got the entire Larry collection. Quest for Glory 5. Monopoly for some reason. Monkey Island. The Curse. Escape. Indiana Jones. Fate of Atlantis. And the Infernal Machine. And, oh, I mean, come on. Come on, this is an amazing collection. I kind of just want to buy this. This is crazy. Chessmaster 8000, I can give that a go, I guess. Maybe I'll win one day. Maybe I'll learn to play chess. Maybe I'll start a chess channel. Would everybody watch a chess channel if I started a chess channel? Old man learns chess. From 0 to 1000 elo. Zork, return to Zork. Yeah, I've got that, I think. What else we got here? Oh, Blackthorn? Holy crap. What a collection, man. This is an auction, though. This is an auction. 30 AUD for a big lot of spare discs sounds like a perfectly reasonable deal. Yeah, I would buy it for 30, but I don't know if they would accept an offer for 30. I kind of want to see what else they've got. Like, if this is like one of the things they're selling, what else are they selling, you know? Okay, Yowie toys. Some of these don't look like Yowie toys, but anyway. If you don't know what that is, it's like, you know how you get a Kinder Surprise egg? For a while, I don't know if they still sell them here, but like you can buy Yowie chocolate as well, which is like an Australian, it's like a Bigfoot for Australia is what a Yowie is. And they come with little toys that you put together inside them. They were kind of cooler than the Kinder Surprise toys, frankly. Still have Blackthorn on floppy. That's awesome, Neo Freeman. What a deal. Comes with a CD binder. Yeah, that's a pretty good deal, I reckon. Never do auctions. Yeah, I find auctions can be a good time sometimes. But I tend to like the knowing where... Like, knowing what the price is. Yeah, I like knowing what the price is. If I were a retro gamer, I'd bid on that game collection. Yeah. Do you think I should? I am very much tempted to make an offer at the very least. Happy Hibbos? I don't know if we had that. It doesn't sound familiar. Actually really vibing with Deus Ex. This game is great. It's a brilliant game, Ace Roy. Yeah. Chess Mind Mike, sure. Oh wait, was that a sure to me playing chess? Oh man. I've only demonstrated my chess skills in Battle Chess. I beat Battle Chess, so that's my I'm pretty sure the chess engine in Battle Chess is not very good. Maybe I'll buy it. Maybe I'll try and put an offer in. I'll put an offer in. This is too tempting not to. Make an offer. I'm going to offer them over their starting auction price. But not too much over it. Let's see. I'll offer them 40. So there is shipping involved as well. So the total price to me would be around $50 to $60, I think. I'm making the offer. It was automatically declined. They expect to get more for it than $40. I'll try one more offer. I'll go up to 50. That's also automatically declined. I'm only allowed to make one more offer, and I don't think I will. It is a pretty great collection of games, but I don't know how much it's worth. 51 G footing? I'll burn my last offer on 60, but that's as high as I would go. I'll do 60... I'll do 6.7. I'll do 6.7 for memes. There you go. Yeah, it's rejected. They didn't even take 6.7, so... I don't know. They probably want 100, yeah. I'll put a bid down though. I'll bid. Let's see. I'm bidding now. Alright, I put a bid in. I don't normally put bids in. But yeah, it's got one bid on it already. That's me. That was me! I bid on it. We'll see. Maybe I'll win, maybe I won't. We've got to wait until 6 days from now to know if I win or not. Kind of stupid to auto-reject offers. If they have a reserve that they want to accept, I understand that. I won't hold it against them, but it is a little bit silly to accept offers and start the bidding at that price and not accept anything even close to that starting price. Because I could be the only person who bids on this. It might just go under the radar and nobody else bids. And I'll get it for $30, and they should have accepted my offer, right? Probably won't happen, but it could happen. All right, there you go. I put a bid on this. We got distracted though. What were we looking for? We were looking for Gabriel Knight, Sins of the Fathers. There has to be a better copy of this somewhere in Australia. Unauthorized gaming hints and secrets? Oh, this is international. We've gone to the international side now. I'm literally never going to own this box. I think even if I was like ridiculously wealthy, like beyond just like having some disposable income, like being like, if I was this rich, like, oh yeah, that seems like a good deal to me, I still don't think I would buy it. It just feels too high. It's just a little bit too silly, you know. Never into the fancy shape box, prefer normal ones. I do like normal ones for stacking on the shelf. I do like the odd ones because they're interesting, you know. Yeah, the interesting ones are fun to look at. Items always mysteriously go missing when I won single bid auctions. Yeah, I think that's happened to me before a few times as well, but, you know. You win some, you lose some, I guess. Like, what are you going to do? Go to their house and take it from them? Yeah, if they do a no-reserve auction and there's only one bidder, I mean, they should be held accountable, I think, but whatever. Alright, yeah, I think we're not finding it today. That's a bit sad. But it does mean that we do get to take a look at the, Gabriel Knight, the Beast Within here, and we'll take a look at Star Siege while we're at it too, since it came up in the mentions. So this is, actually, I don't think everything's in the box that I have for this right now. I think I left some stuff out of it at some point in the past. The box is not in perfect condition or anything like that. It's been beat up a few times before it came to me, but it is nice enough. Like, I'm happy to have it, you know. I'm not like, oh, I should replace this box with a better condition one or anything like that. I'm certainly not feeling that way. I really like all of the FMV sequences in this game. It's definitely got a sense of place. Like, I feel like I've been here a little bit. When I think back about this game, I feel like I've been there, which is something you get from some games, right? Like, sometimes you feel like you've been to that place. This artwork always kind of made me laugh because it is like very clearly just like some digital art of a wolf, and it kind of makes me wonder, like, they had all of this media, how hard would it have been to get like an actual image of a wolf and start from that instead of like painting something? But it has a lot of charm too. It is very charming in that way. The white sausage, yeah, I gotta get some Weisswurst. I gotta get some Weisswurst, however you say that. I've gotta get some of that Weisswurst so I can actually eat some. Gabriel Knight 1 game box is more unusual than the Marathon game box. I can't remember what the Marathon game box looks like. I don't own one either. Fractal Mike went to Oktoberfest. I wish. So all I've got in here right now is just the CDs. I'm pretty sure I had other stuff in here at some point, but I don't really remember. Oh, look at that. Sins of the Fathers advertising on the back. See where it all began. Man, Sins of the Fathers was really, really good. It was really good. Okay, one of the CDs has come loose in there. That's all right. It's fine. It's fine. The Beast Within. Man, this was such a fun game. I did really enjoy it. I think the first one's the best in the series. The third one is so wacky, but it's very fun too. Like, it is, oh man. All the CDs get shaken loose in this box, apparently. Yeah, there's definitely other contents that are not represented here, because I'm pretty sure the manual is supposed to be inside this. I must have just left it lying around somewhere. It's probably on the shelf nearby, nearby where I normally store these things. That's usually what I do. Oh, okay, there's disc 2. I was wondering where disc 2 was. Okay, it's back here. Yeah, this is not retaining. It's clearly not in good condition. This kind of CD case is not easy to replace. So, yeah, I can see why it's not retaining. That little piece there is snapped. That's sad. I'll have to put some packing material in there so that it doesn't slide around too much. Mini Roach, good to see you. The original script to the first game was actually fish themed. It was called Fins of the Fathers. Oh my gosh, so there was supposed to be all mermaids and stuff like that. And now it makes sense that there's a corpse next to the shore as well. It never really made sense that they were on the beach. But that makes sense, Mini Roach. That must be one of the only parts that was left in the story from the original draft. I don't have socials command for you, Drew, but if you want to look in my section, what's the section called? The part below the video? The About Me section? The About tab. Look in the About tab. There's a couple of links in there for socials. Make one with a 3D printer. I could, but it wouldn't be, I mean, it sounds like one of those, like, tolerance issues where with your 3D printer you might, like, run into some tolerance issues trying to get it just right. It's probably a lot easier just to source a CD case, I think. By comparison. Yeast within? The yeast within? Oh my gosh. The baker's, you turn into a baker overnight. Crazy. Alright. Or maybe a brew. Maybe a brew house, actually, Mini Roach. Maybe that makes more sense. The yeast within. So this is Star Siege. Of course there's Earth Siege and Battledrome that came before it. But then you get your Star Siege. This is where they really, like, leaned into producing lore and other stuff around the series. Like, yeah, it gets quite heavy. Quite literally, actually. This box is heavy. Science fiction just got real. I noticed Star Siege running and went in for a closer look. Oh my god, what I saw was breathtaking. The Voodoo Review. Okay, so that's just purely about the graphics, I guess. Star Siege is a blast to play on the net. Denny Atkin, Computer Life Online. Clearly, the frontrunner in the coming industry-wide mech war, OGR.com. The game is fast and fun with dazzling 3D landscapes, game power. Star Siege is to Earth Siege what Unreal is to Wolfenstein 3D. A huge leap forward in both graphics and gameplay, OGR.com. Wow. Those are some strong pull quotes. So yeah, you got this whole, like, thing going on here. Join us. Man versus machine. Brother against brother. Yeah, there's a lot going on in this. I don't have time to go into it all, but I can show you some of the contents of this box. Looks like a silver guy doing Snow Angel on the cover. Oh, this guy? Yeah, it does. Star Siege was very well reviewed, but sadly didn't sell well. Yeah. Maybe it's because it was too demanding on, like, the home PC user with the graphics hardware and stuff like that. Now, Tribes did quite well. So Star Siege and Tribes are obviously related. You can see that right there. It was originally called Star Siege Tribes, and then it was Tribes 2. It's pretty interesting because it actually starts out as MetalTech Earth Siege, and then it becomes Star Siege, then it's Star Siege Tribes, then it's just Tribes 2, and like that, it's just continued to evolve in different directions as well, because there's other games in this universe that don't have any of those monikers attached, such as oh man, a cyber something. I forget what it's called again. Cyberstorm is also associated with this. Anyway, that's pretty cool. $20 off your Tribes game. This is a registration card. And this is the strategy guide. And also an ad for the strategy guide, I should say. And it's also the keyboard layout for actually playing the game. And then you have your Star Siege Compendium, History of the Conflict. Yeah, you got to do your homework before you can play the video game. Like, a lot of homework. A lot of cool art and illustrations, of course, in here, too. But, it's a very nice book. Very nice book. So there's that one. And then there's this other one, which is even thicker and heavier. This is the whole new universe of 3D combat sim. A whole new universe of 3D combat sim. Star Siege. And this is like your actual user manual for the game. It's chunky. It's not multilingual. It's just chunky. Lots and lots and lots of details and stuff like that. Tables and all that kind of thing. Very cool. Very cool. Can recommend.
HeroQuest is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
Never experienced the first Tribes game, only played the second with friends. Yeah, Tribes 1 is much like Tribes 2. It is a multiplayer-focused experience, which I think was the downfall of the Tribes series as a whole. Sir. Good morning! Welcome, Refraction. Flying visit before I go help my mum get home from shopping? Okay, I am doing good. I hope you're doing good too. Good luck with helping your mother with her shopping and stuff. Hopefully that goes smoothly. What was I saying? Lost my train of thought. Oh, right. Yeah, I think that might have been a bit of the downfall with Tribes and Tribes 2. Because at the time, what they were competing with, what did tend to have, like, you know, your more experience with single-player campaign content and stuff like that. So, for them to not include a single-player campaign with a lot more depth, I think that might have hurt, especially Tribes 1. Tribes 2 maybe less so, but Tribes 1, it feels like that they might have, like, that might have been why the series didn't really explode as much as it could have. But Star Siege and Earth Siege definitely had that single-player campaign focus, but they were also a little bit, like, as far as, like, PC gaming goes and the nerdiness, like, scale, like, they do lean heavily into the nerd sector, where there's a lot more complexity, whereas, like, Doom and Quake and games like that had taught us by this stage, like, you've got to limit where you put complexity into the games. So, you know, I think Tribes was their opportunity to really break out and get mainstream attention. And they didn't, because they had all the right components were there. It's just they were, like, very focused on the multiplayer aspect. So when you play that game single player, it's basically just like training for actually playing the multiplayer combat, and that's about it. So is this going to be on the test? Yeah, it is. It will be. It will be. You got to read all those books. All right. So that's that. It is a very cool box, Esports. I agree. It's one of my faves. I like big books. I cannot lie. If I see a binding in my face, it's sprung. Nice. All right. We've done it. We've done the redemptions. We're ready to... What are we ready to do? We're ready to get back to Veil of Darkness. That's what we were planning on doing, wasn't it? We got a little distracted there. Not too distracted. I think we're okay. Veil of Darkness. We're ready to go. Just going to stop this background music here. And I am going to I gotta change the text on the thing. Veil of Darkness. Whoa, whoops. Didn't mean to hit that shortcut. I don't remember it sounding like this. Did, like, something happen? That was weird. Alright, and then I gotta set up the capture. So, let's do that. Can't believe we beat Ultima 1. After all these days of attempting. We finally did it. There we go. Yep, we GG'd Ultima. Yeah, we had to fight a lot in space, but by the time I finished doing it, I was kind of more used to it. It still sucks. It's absolutely shocking game design, but we did get through it. Thanks for the GGs. How's things going, Refraction, other than, you know, needing to go help your mother and stuff like that? I hope things are smooth, going well. Who the frick puts space stuff in a medieval RPG? I agree, it doesn't really fit for me either. I think Ultima, that might have been a misstep of Ultima 1 and Ultima 2 from what I heard. I don't know if Ultima 3 does the same thing. Veil of Darkness. Pretty cool stuff. Oh, it's dropped frame rate because of some reason. I don't know. Maybe it's supposed to look like this. It is a fairly low frame rate game, that is. I keep forgetting about that. Absolutely shocking game design for a 1982 and the first game in the series of more than 10 mainline and spin-off titles. Sure, some guy in a hat. I do need to pay it dues. You're right. I need to. It deserves some dues, but I still think like it's a bit silly. Like, you know, everything is so good up until that point. It's just the space section is a bit. It doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. It's poorly implemented too. Like, I don't think anybody could look at that and say, yeah, that's well made. Even in 1981, or 80, or 79, it feels glitchy when you're playing it. Why does the main character look like young Jeremy Clarkson? I didn't think of that, but now that you've said it, I'm gonna keep that in my mind. Very good. This is cool, Smiling Big. I have played through a good chunk of it already. I don't know how much I've played through it, but I'm slowly making my way through. It's been quite fun. We'll probably pursue the completion of this game over the course of the next week. We'll see, we'll see. Oh, your mum went back in hospital again on Wednesday. She came out yesterday. That sucks. Sorry to hear that. Probably need to have a catch up at some point. I would love to do that, yeah. Sorry to hear that, man. I'm glad to hear you're doing alright. Alright, Mike, an image of Marathon Gamebox is in your Discord's general channel. Thanks, Drew. I'll take a look. Space Ace Part cooked my noodle. I scoured that manual after yesterday, looking to see if there were any hints about it, and couldn't see anything. Yeah. It was a bit nuts. Like, the fact that you have to reach 20 kills. That was unexpected. I love the blood splat of that bat, just like, and the guy like, ah! The plane goes down because the barrage of bats bashing the fuselage. I couldn't think of a B word for fuselage. The body of the aircraft. Anyway, cool stuff. It's funny because we accept skeletons and liches but refuse space. It's not that we refuse space, it's just that we have a very clear distinction between, you know, space wizard and medieval wizard. They're two different things. They shouldn't combine. If they do combine, they should be permanently combined. Like, you should have the tech world in the magic world at the same time. But, I don't know. It is fun. I'm not going to say it's not fun. It's a fun idea, but, you know, I don't know. It's like you don't put, like, ice cream and gravy together, right? Like, ice cream and gravy probably don't belong together. Some people probably will tell me now that I've said it, that they love eating ice cream and gravy, but most people aren't going to have ice cream and gravy, okay? It's like, your sci-fi is your ice cream, and your gravy is your medieval fantasy. You don't really want to eat them both at the same time. What is chocolate syrup if not gravy? I mean, it's decidedly not gravy. It's in the name. It's chocolate syrup. It's not called chocolate gravy. And if it was, like, how do you get gravy out of chocolate? It doesn't make sense. If I recall correctly, some of the early Dungeons & Dragons content also very randomly had sci-fi pulp weirdly tacked on. And I wonder if maybe Ultima drew on that. I think so. There was a bit of that going around. You might remember a small movie called Star Wars that also had a bit of like that, you know, space wizard stuff going on. But, you know. I think you have to earn it. That's, like, the difference between Star Wars and something like this is that Star Wars is, like, very strongly infused with the technology side of things, and it's well justified in that. Yeah, no worries, Refraction. Happy to have a chat later. Chat is riding over Mike's rejection of gravy ice cream. Yeah, it's gotta happen. It's undeniable, right? Gravy on mashed potatoes? That's not gravy ice cream. That's gravy on mashed potatoes. That's definitely different. Doesn't look so much like Jeremy Clarkson anymore. Okay, well that's good, I guess. I've had honey mustard and pretzel ice cream. I'm not here to judge. X-Mensa, that's crazy. That's crazy, X-Mensa. No, I'm not here to judge. If you want to eat gravy ice cream, go for it. I won't stop you, but I'm just saying, it doesn't matter what I pick. I can pick two, like, think of things that foods that are so far apart, and somebody will say, "Oh yeah, I eat that. I like it. It's good." Doesn't matter. It's gonna happen. Holy crap. Babylon's All, thank you for gifting X-Mensa a sub, you legend. X-Mensa, enjoy the gift sub. Your 385th gift sub, Babylon's All. Thank you for that. That's ridiculous as well. The Forgotten Realms has a lot of sci-fi stuff in it. It's probably D&D's biggest setting. Nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying, you know. Like pineapple on pizza? Yeah, exactly. See, this is the thing. I actually like pineapple on pizza. Thank you for the stream streak, Babylon Zul, you legend. 5 streams as well. Thank you. Whoa, holy. Hold up. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, Babylon Zul, you legend. Dr. Moustache, Drew Stew, Lofsy, Sarvempa, and Billiam Babel. I hope you all enjoy that gift sub. 5 gift subs from Babylon's All Your Legend. Thank you so much for that. Really appreciate it. I like the number to be a tad higher if possible. Oh, okay. Very kind of you. I'll try anything just for giggles, but it was far and away the worst ice cream I've ever had. Yeah, it sounds like a bad ice cream to me. I'm glad that you didn't enjoy it, actually. I'm glad that you suffered through it. All right, we gotta skip this dialogue so we can actually load our game. I actually don't know how to load the game other than just sitting here and waiting for things to happen. Jeremy Clarkson. My name's Jeremy Clarkson. I guess you should take me to your father. We don't want to keep him waiting, do we? Man, we should get Jeremy Clarkson to play this video game. It would be great. Resume here, don't spam cross. Oh, okay, because do I have the cross? I have the cross. I'm glad I left that note for myself. Basically, we're not allowed to spam the cross because it will kill us. I mean, it will destroy the cross eventually, is what I was trying to say there. I'm gonna go talk to the witch. Whoops. Black licorice ice cream recently was amazing. I can understand that being good. I can understand people enjoying that. That's not weird to me. Wait, I just went from the cemetery to the cemetery. Here we go. That was Babylon cool of you. Jadaliz, that's very good. Very good. I miss Rainbow Paddle Pops. They don't sell them anymore? I'm shocked. Shocked to hear it. I'm so glad you've come back to talk. I may be a witch, but there's nothing to fear from me. The only person that should fear me is Ambrose. Yeah. Grandfather. This grandfather reels, is he a ghost or something? Okay, yeah. Nothing's changed. Even though we've dispelled her grandfather's spirit.
I can't see!
Oh my gosh. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy hanging out. Gonna Lurk, wanted to say hi. Well, thank you very much. Thanks for joining us. A pleasure to see you. I do have anonymous follows on the channel, but I guess I don't need to tell you that you can jump in the chat or lurk because you are doing exactly that. So enjoy the lurk. Thank you. Back to the cemetery we go. I've accidentally clicked on that again. Anyway, whatever. Let's go straight in to this dungeon. Now, this will dispel, like, evil or something. I guess we go this way now. Was there something I missed in here? Let's just check. There's not, like, a... Yeah, see, there's, like, different directions we could go. Let's fight these guys. One of these swords has no effect, but I'm not sure which one it is. I think it's the other one. Wait. No effect from either of these weapons? That's pretty bad. I'm gonna have to... I'll be back, guys. I'm sorry. I wasn't well equipped. I thought that swords would be a good weapon. Obviously not. Okay. We've got gun. That's a pretty good weapon, right? Ah, here we go. Ceremonial mace. Gothic. Ceremonial Gothic mace. Do we have any other weapons of bludgeoning power? Maybe this will work. We'll try it. Hey, you know what? I'm going to go with Silver Sword. Silver Sword sounds fun. Alright, here we go. Even though we know it's not effective, we can just spam this one. I'm going to have to go visit the nomadic people of the woods in a minute. Hey, Refraction, thank you for the lurk. You got to run? Of course. Take your time. Take your time if you're still here. Mike, your blade weapons have never worked against skeletons through your whole playthrough. I know. I know. I still like to try. You never know, it might work one day. This thing's about to kill me. I don't know if I've ever died in combat before. Come on, guy, just fall over and die already. I'm up to my neck of death. My neck. Okay, he fell down and died. Good. Yeah, I'm gonna go visit the ladies of healing. I hope this game has space vampires. That would be a pretty funny turn of events, actually. There's a movie called Life Force about space vampires. Oh, wow. Let me have my wounds. See, this is my health bar down here below. Like, I can't point at it with the mouse cursor, but the coffin with the skeleton and my head on top of it. Watch that. It will get refilled. There we go. That's your health bar. Once you're fully skeletonized, that means you're dead. Alright, back to the cemetery again. I don't know if we have to fight those two skeletons again, but it seems like that room was useless. I guess? Director of Texas Chainsaw Massacre and Poltergeist, huh? I wonder if that's, the movie that Life Force's name references, then. Patrick Stewart's in it? Wow. Okay, that's right. I remember. We had a dungeon time. That was an elixir. I think they saw me. Just gonna try and map out as much of the dungeon as I can. Hey, look, it's a zombie. He doesn't seem very unhappy about me. Oh, this one. Yeah, this one seems kind of like he wants to hurt me. That one, though, seems to completely ignore me. Oh, this one. Interesting. It's like one docile zombie in the whole dungeon. Pre-A&D, Greyhawk kind of era. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. For some reason, I thought this would be a point-and-click rather than an ARPG. It's a little bit of both. It's an ARPG... It's a point-and-click that wants to be an ARPG, I think. We got a torch from that guy, from that ground. I don't know what a torch is useful for. I wouldn't mind talking to this guy, but he doesn't seem to have a talk icon. I guess I shall try and fight him. It's saying something about the mace, but I don't really get it. No effect on the zombie. Okay. I've killed the zombie. There's nothing to take. Okay. No effects added. So while we're in this space, and we're not fighting skeletons, maybe we can use that. Whoops. Don't really know what the torch is for yet. A, P, and C. Action, point and click, yeah. Almost looks like Proto Diablo with perspective and whacking zombies. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it has something going for it in that regard. I actually do wonder as well, now that I'm looking at it, does this also use the same sort of tile grid size as XCOM did? Which is famously what Diablo tile set is based on, the XCOM grid. It could be. Which might also lend to its Diablo-like looks. Okay, only the Silver Sword will affect the zombies. I got diseased? Damn it, I hate being diseased. What does it do? If you've been diseased, you will take increasing amounts of damage until you consume the antidote. I have many antidotes. Let's try one. I don't remember which pouch is my antidote pouch. Let's try this one. I'm not being weakened. Okay, so it's not that. No poisons in my system. I probably shouldn't eat garlic. I don't think garlic is the cure. Oh shit. It doesn't pause while you're in your inventory, just like real life. That's not consumable. I don't know. I think I've tried everything. That's for poisons. That's not edible. And this is for weakness. I've got garlic. I guess we're diseased for now. I'm glad the zombies dispersed while I was in there. Okay, we filled out a good chunk of the map too. Diablo is obviously very similar to those top-down TSR or whatever RPGs, just like XCOM is kind of like an isometric laser squad. Yeah. Unlike your real life, you carry your shelf everywhere. That's true. We do have a shelf in our pocket. It does make me curious what the first examples of this kind of perspective was, and what kind of games they were used for. I guess the Immortal was like late 80s. Yeah, the Immortal is probably a good early example. It goes all the way back to like some Speccy games too though, right? Like, Head Over Heels was a... Head Over Heels? Was that what it was called? I think I was on the Spectrum and the Commodore 64. I don't know what year they were. But yeah, like there's a lot of that perspective. Darkhaven is the next game made by some Diablo and Torchlight creators. Oh, okay, yeah. Night Law was 84, okay. Shelf Goldblum? Evil Alex, that's great. Alright. Mausoleum Inner Chambers. Okay, well... let's just keep pursuing our success in the dungeon here. I wonder if it's like Cowberry is the cure disease. I've already sold all of my Cowberry. Is this an item? That's a sack. Is it an empty sack? It is not. Sick. Frankly, this is all like healing equipment. So this feels boss area type feelings I'm getting. We'll keep this close to hand. My health is not too bad right now, so... I guess I think of it as kind of a separate thing, though, but for sure, as far as just rendering the visuals, it's very similar to Spectrum stuff. Yeah. Oh, look, and even more health. We found the health room. Wait, what hit me? What caused the damage? I just randomly took damage? Is it because I'm diseased? I thought that was an exclusively poison effect type thing. I feel like we've mapped pretty well here. Okay, so we gotta go to these doors now. Oh, I missed a door here. We gotta go check that one. I guess it's down here somewhere. The one in front of me. Cool. Unless there was a snake hiding. Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't see anything there, so... Okay, it's a zombie. I was gonna say he seems uninterested, but now he's interested. Okay, let me run away. Gotta make sure I have the right sword equipped. Just gonna spam attacking with this. Your hands have no effect on the zombie. Is the map supposed to look like cross-stitch, or is that just me? I think it's not supposed to look like cross-stitch. But I can kind of see what you mean. Alright, we filled out another part of the map. Helpful. What the heck? What the heck was that? What the hell? Bro? Would you say it's glowing? I'm Peter, the youngest son of Nikolai. Karen is... Wait, I'm Peter, youngest son of Nikolai. Karen is my evil brother. You must find something I desire and bring it to me. I'm only one part of the key that will allow you to pass. What do you desire from your mortal life? You must find out on your own, Dosember. I don't know why, but there are things I can't say, even if I wanted to. Okay, I just took some damage. Just random damage. I gotta get out of here and see what's up. But also we can click on this, and this will tell us like what we've completed and what we haven't. So, dispel one dead but forced to serve. We've done that. The Hanged Man's grief must he unveil. We've done that. So we've gotten through like a third of the game, I guess. Maybe that's being generous, but I feel like that's about 1/3 of this list. 7 lost souls have favors to us. That's where we're up to, and I think we just found them. So we have to remember for ourselves, it's this room right here that we have to navigate to next time we want to deal with that. That room back there. Morning, Final Girl. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm Peter. Hey, Wallace, this guy is gonna get me what I desire. What? I'm a little confused, some guy. Sorry. I don't have the reference in my brain right now, I guess. I'm just imagining the map is on a handkerchief. And there's a granny in one of his sacks embroidering new details as he explores. That's a great idea. It's very Discworldian, I guess. Like that, there might be an imp in his pocket, just embroidering away. I like that. Alright, we've got to keep moving. So we came in via this door, so I wonder if we want to do more exploration and go this way, or if we should try and get out of here and see what we can do about healing our disease. Because it is going to cost us health as we go. Let's see where this door leads. Okay, in here. What's this room looking like? Okay, we'll fill out this room a little bit more. I'm not against that. Okay, we're in a series of rooms, I guess. Okay. Yeah, so we're going to connect back into this room. Never go dungeon diving without a map. A map granny. Yeah, map granny. That's the name of the navigation system. It's like your nav man in your car. You got to have your map granny in your pocket for the dungeons. Whoa, skeleton. We're going here, I think. There's plenty of skeletons down here. Skeletons are us, they call it. Get out of here! We're gonna go to the gypsy camp and get healed, but they won't heal our disease. We have to see someone else for that. I might try the priest? Alright, we're healed. Is there anything else we could ask her about? You have been diseased. You'll continue. Yeah, we have to find whatever the antidote is to this disease, and I don't know what that might be. We could try walking around the swamp, the crash site, the barn. Let's go to the crash site, see what's there. Map granny, registered trademark, yeah. Okay, there's no more plants here. I was kind of hoping some would show up. Wow, 16 health damaged. From just looking at the crash site. We got to deal with this quickly. Hey, it's your boy Jay. Welcome. Welcome. I hope you're well as well. Thank you. I'm doing pretty well. I'm getting kind of hungry. I didn't really eat dinner properly tonight. I kind of just had a quick snack. Like part of the dinner. Because it wasn't finished cooking yet. That's not a big complaint though. Really. I'm just slightly hungry. I'm great, actually. How do I ask her, like, what things are useful for? Can I ask about Calvary? Silver piece. Da 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 da. Okay. What about garlic? I cannot believe it. You have garlic, but how much? I'll tell you what. I don't know where you found it, but if you can find at least 6 cloves of garlic... I mean, I have 6 entire garlics, but sure. Maybe they mean 6 roots of garlic or something. I don't know. I'll make you a necklace, but I want to keep some of the garlic for myself, alright? If you already have that many garlic cloves, I can make you a necklace now. Do you want me to create it? Yes, please. Create the necklace now for me. I need 6 cloves. I can't make the necklace unless I have at least that many. And remember, I get to keep enough to make myself a necklace as well. Okay, so I don't have 6 garlic. How much do I have? Where is my garlic? So much crap. Okay, I have 4 garlic cloves. I don't remember where I was picking these up, either. Oh, I can't eat them anyway. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure between, like, 2 of them, there's probably 6 cloves of garlic. But sure, whatever. I'm getting more and more harmed just standing around. This disease sucks. Maybe I can ask about potions. Oh, okay. Can't ask about disease either. Wish I knew which plant. I remember I was supposed to bring this guy some wood. Maybe, I insist. Besides, if you like what I make, you might become a regular customer. Okay, whatever. Alright, I'll try the monastery. Maybe the priest can heal my wounds. I mean, heal my disease. Would hope disease be a keyword. Yeah, that's what I kind of was hoping too, obviously. I see you've returned to the monastery. Have you come in search of the services I can offer? If you have need of me or my fellow brothers, simply ask. Services. Meeting my friend. Holy water. Blessing upon certain items. Resurrect the dead. Carry a blade of silver. Silver is the only metal that has the power to cut the flesh of the dead ones. There. You have nothing else that I can bless. Sick! I now have a lightsaber. Blessed silver sword. Hang on. Can do 50 damage points. So I guess he didn't heal my disease. I got diseased, Carver. That's why I've got the spots on my face. That's true, Drew. I'm trying to stop being sick. You're right. Looks like he picked up a disease from close contact with a zombie. I like the quotes. Use of quotes makes that extra funny. Silver weapons can injure them, so that's why the price of silver is so high. Alright, so... I think I was finding garlic in the hedge maze, to be honest. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I could use to heal my disease. Try the lakeshore, see if there's some plants floating around here. Pretty sure there's not, but hey. Ah, these bastards. No effect on the will-o-wisp. And these guys gives me weakness too. Yeah, I got weakened. Great. So we got weakness now. We have to eat the orange plant. What? So much skeleton just got exposed so quickly. Well, Lewis just gave me nightmare flashbacks of The Immortal, which played as a kid. The Immortal's a tough game. It's very fun, though. I quite liked it. I need to get rid of this disease. It's probably in the manual, which plant heals the disease. I don't know. I can't really do anything until I heal the disease problem, but I don't really know where to go to get whatever the ingredients are that heal it. Did I drop some plants on the ground somewhere, maybe in this area that I'm in? No, not here. That's not what I was thinking of. I think I left some stuff in the bedroom at the main village. R2-D2 would call you naked. I remember it was super cool, we never got very far. It is tough, but you can get through it. I think I played through it on the GOG channel, and maybe on this channel, I'm not sure. Okay, I left no plants here. I did leave some healing items, though. Which I guess is nice. But not very useful for me right now. I'm assuming that door is where the brother is hidden. The evil werewolf brother. Huh, I forget what the son's name is. Other places I might have left stuff, let me think. No, I can't think of anything. Let's go to the hedge maze. This is where you get poisoned a lot. Don't really enjoy that. Also, where have I been and not been? That's probably a key question to ask. Okay, I've been everywhere down here. Is there any red doors leading to the outside? Okay, here's the section I haven't been. So, I kind of want to go... Gee, it is quite the hedge maze, isn't it? I don't know what the fastest way there is. Feels like this is fine. We can go that way. And then we can go there. So yeah, we'll go this way. We'll try and go this way. We're probably going to run out of health before we get there, though. Especially if we encounter any poisonous enemies. I've also gone the wrong way immediately, so that's helpful. Print the map? Yeah. I do kind of like the feature. The idea of the feature, at least. Because then you can, like, make your annotations on it and stuff like that. As a 90s kid. Man, is that the time? I didn't realize it had gotten this late already. Don't poison me, bro. I can't deal with you being all poisony and stuff. I think this is the gate that I wanted to pass through. It is. I'm in that middle section now. Ah, poisonous things. Okay, so from here I just go like that. Okay. I think I'm carrying anti-venom for the poison stuff, but I still would like to not get poisoned on top of being diseased. Oh, piss off, mate. Okay, we're here. So he's going through the door on the left ahead here, and then we can explore new zones. And maybe find some garlic. I wouldn't like the gameplay of the Immortal, but the graphics always knocked me sideways, and the haunted look on the guy and the box art. It's so cool. It's so cool. But you're right, the gameplay is a little rough around the edges. Could definitely be improved a lot. I still, to this day, don't understand why they chose to do the combat the way they chose to do the combat. There's, like, plenty of ways to do that well. Okay, yep, this is the right path. It's not one of those poisony bastards. Can he go through the wall? I'll leave him over there, then. Okay, check map. Cool, we're adding new content to map. This is good news. Let's go through this door. Garlic. Sweet. That's what we're here for. Oh my gosh. Master Gregor, thank you for the mlem. You Tim Tam nerd. I mean, you're the one who's desiring the Murray salted, what is it called? I forget what it's called. Murray salt caramel Tim Tam. That's the biggest Tim Tam nerd I've seen. And they are delicious, though. You're right about that. The Immortal's a good game to play with save states. Yeah, I think that would help, actually. Murray River salted caramel. Thank you, yeah. One of those 80s Apple image writer printers, the loud things. Those, yeah. Oh, man. The Immortal's definitely interesting. Yeah. I think it could use a revisit. But, yeah, I don't know. Every game's good to play with save states. Maybe. Maybe not. Some games aren't worth playing. Some games. One in particular is coming to mind, but I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. A Cybergenic Out... Is that right? Cybergenic Ranger. Cybergenic Ranger. Not Outlaw. I don't know why I was thinking Outlaw for some reason. It just kept coming in my head. Yeah, that's not really worth playing. Immortal put on Switch Online. It might have been. It was it was on Nintendo platform. So yeah, it's called The Immortal Evil Alex. It's pretty fun. Oh, Piranha 3. Yeah, that one's also not really worth playing. You're right, Crumb. You're right. Not cybernetic. No, cybergenic. Deluxe Paint Tim.
Oh boy, we're having fun now!
Yeah, that sound command was from when I played Piranha 3 to demonstrate just how bad it is. Oh my gosh, it was so bad. Alright, I'm gonna make a new save, even though I'm diseased. Oh, gotta click add. Diseased Garlic Gatherer. That works for me. One of the best sound clips you heard on the stream? Glad. I'm glad you like it. What's Carandia? Point and click? It is, yeah. The Carandia 1 and 2 are great. Carandia 3 is just like a pitiful excuse for a game. Alright, let's check our map where we're at. Okay, we filled in this area. We've got to go that way to see more. I can't believe we instantly found more garlic, though. That's really good news. We only need to find one more piece, I think, right? We were looking for 6 pieces, and we had 4. We found 1. Ergo, the math tells us we need to find one more piece of garlic. Okay. Hey, what's that? Comfrey? I thought that was inedible. I feel like I've been here before. Oh, maybe I haven't. Okay. Pause so I can read chat without getting diseased. To give you an update, they seem to have discontinued the sea salt caramel Tim Tams late 2024, early 2025. Wow, that long ago. Crazy. Character has measles. Well, we're diseased. You could say it's measles, sure. I mean, that kind of... Yeah, it's a disease of some kind. Who can relate to that maniac, angry energy? Oh, yeah. A truly bad game can bring. It's very relatable, I hope. Oh... This game looks really cool, but also, like, it takes a lot of patience to figure out. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad I had other games to play while I've been playing this, because if I was exclusively playing this trying to figure it all out, I think I'd get pretty annoyed. Looks like I can go through here as new area again. Okay, but there's nothing to pick up in here, unfortunately. I guess they saw the direction things were going in the US and just decided the timeline doesn't deserve sea salt. Terrible Tim Tams. That's one way to reason through it. Uh-oh. I'm gonna go in here instead. Alright, where are we? Oh, we're finding our way to probably the last piece of garlic. I'm guessing this is like the final maze section. Oh. It's a dead end? There does appear to be doorways over there, though. How do I kind of wish I could zoom in on that section, because I don't really get... Oh, okay, I guess I go back that way and go around here. Okay. 90 freaking 9! I got murdered by disease. Rest in peace, an outsider who failed to pierce the veil of darkness. One hit! Just like complete skeletonized. Why has the game stopped making music? Did they forget? I might have accidentally clicked something in the menu to turn off the sound. I have a feeling. No? I mean, it should be making sound. Maybe I'll quit the game and relaunch it. Oh, there you go. Sound's back. Restore. Okay, it's just quiet area, maybe. Luckily, I saved there, but hopefully I can still get my way through this dungeon. Good to see you, Pi. Thank you for ripping. I'll pick this crap up, but I don't know if I need it. So I didn't find anything up that way, so I might as well just cut that part of the map off for now and just go this way. Instead of going left, I'm going to go right. 99? Just an instant 99. Man, I can't even grab the potion and drink it fast enough. Damn. I'm putting this in my other hand. Just in case. I feel like I missed some chat, but I'm also just a bit annoyed with the game and I gotta focus on it, apparently. May have chosen the wrong pathway. I didn't really consult the map. I'll go in this way then. Dang it, there's a guy there. It's just rolling dice in the background, just like every single tick of the game. Like, how much damage might he take from the disease? This guy's gonna be annoying. I'm gonna have to, like... Hopefully I can sneak past without taking damage. I think when it does that 99 damage, it's actually doing more, but it can only show up to 99, I think. I don't know. Seems a bit strange, doesn't it? There's the last piece of garlic. Now we can leave. The dumbest thing about the hedge maze is, like, if it were a real hedge maze, you'd just be able to, like, cut a hole in the wall and leave. With your massive swords and stuff that you're carrying.
Oh boy, we're having fun now!
Oh, yeah. Well, he tried attacking, but he missed somehow. Alright, now we just got to get out of here without losing all of our health. In one randomized tick. I mean, I've got a machete, like a tool literally designed for cutting holes in, cutting pathways through vegetation. I think this is the correct path. Ah! I'm afraid of him. Okay, let's check the map again. So we're here right now. We want to go basically down here, through here, around there, through there, around here, and then I guess we find the exit somewhere around here. This is probably the exit, I guess. It does seem that we've explored, like, the entirety of the map, except for, like, this little part right here. I don't know what might be there, but we've already explored up there before we died last time. There was nothing else, and this is just a wall down here. So, yeah, we've pretty much covered the whole zone. There's these two gaps right there, and there's this thing right here. I wonder if that, like, maybe there's another area, but I suspect not. I can't remember which area it was that we went through that got us to the mansion either. But somehow in this area there is access to the mansion. Ever walked in a maze in real life? I have, yeah. I have. Tonight we're gonna party like we're almost out of time. Alright, so let's see. We're gonna go do. This is probably faster. I don't know, it's about the same. Whatever. Let's go. Don't touch me. Thank you for not touching me. I feel like I've forgotten the path. Do I turn here or not? Oh, I missed my turn ages ago. And this is all just dead end. So yeah, I gotta loop back. Every step counts down here. I could instantly die. Is it this way? It is not this way. Shit. 28 points healed. Where's my sack? Chuck that on the floor. How is it called a full elixir when it barely does anything to help? Alright, I'm hoping that I survive. Don't poison me, bro. Oh, man. Welcome, Raiders. No! No! I'm not ready for this! Ah, I'm gonna die! Ah! Oh, no! Welcome, Raiders. Thank you. Thank you very much for the raid, Sonoveld, you legend. Great to see you! You can come back later. No, you can stay now. I just didn't want you to see me die. That's all. I died. This is you laughing at how I died. Oh, man. Welcome, everybody. It's so good to see you all. Thank you very much for the raid. Good to see you, James Nico and Sui Kagra. Hey, good to see you as well. Everybody, haven't seen Sonoveld's channel? Do yourself a favor and go drop a follow over there. Sonoveld's a freaking legend. I'm gonna shout him out right now. Sonoveld, what have you been up to? You've been playing some Anchorhead? Warming up with Captain Comic 2?
Thank you for the shout out.
Oh my gosh. You're very welcome for the shout out, and thank you for the 57 months of support. That's like 57, that's a lot of months. That's like 5 years. Or something. I wish Refraction was here, he'd be able to tell us exactly how many years it is. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you, Adrian Val, your legend. Welcome back. I'm Veiling of Darknessing right now, and I finished Ultima 1 tonight. It was great. Had a good time. Yeah, 57 years. That'll work. That'll work, your boy Jay. For those of you who have never been here before, welcome. My name is Mike. I like video games. I make them, I play them, I collect them. I have a bunch of cool stuff back here. Here's an Ultima game. This is Ultima 3 Exodus. One of the earlier ones. I think this is like 1984 or something like that. It's pretty early. It's 80-something. 85? Anyway, early game. Anchorhead is Lovecraftian spooky text adventure. I figured Veil of Darkness stream was appropriate to rate. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I haven't played Anchorhead, and I don't even know if I've heard of it. I'm very confused by the idea of Anchorhead. It just sounds like a weird cartoon character or something. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna have to check it out. I'm gonna have to check it out. Sounds like it could be an excellent time. Just got home from movie night, G-Funk, with a friend, missed Sonoveld's raid by 20 seconds? How was the movie? What did you watch? Anchorhead sounds like species of hammerhead shark. Oh yeah, it could be. That could be too. A shark species works for me as well. So yeah, Veil of Darkness, that's what we're playing. Welcome everybody, you're all freaking legends. I do appreciate it. And I especially appreciate that resub as well. Again, Sonoveld, thank you for that. You're welcome for the shout out. I'm gonna have to look up Anchorhead, because I do like a Lovecraftian game. I like my Lovecraftian games. This intro is extremely long, by the way. I just died, so we get to watch the entire intro again. Well, we don't have to, but we get to. It's basically Dracula. Basically. But it's not Dracula, officially. There's also werewolves involved, which we haven't really solved that part of the game yet. Still working our way towards that. Attempted to watch Matt Damon, Ben Affleck film called The Rip. Is that the new one they just launched on Netflix recently? Poor December, so young and already in the next world. Mama Sedius, hey, good to see you. Love having a belly button projector. I mean, if you can have one installed, it's worth it. You both fell asleep during that movie, though, G-Funk? Oh my gosh. Well, I've had a great time watching it. The parts that you did watch. Film looks good. Problem only on Netflix. Yeah. Hey, no worries, Sonneveld. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Enjoy your post-stream stuffs. I'm gonna have to do post-stream stuff eventually myself, but I'm still streaming, so I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna have to keep playing this game. Oh, man. It's really getting to a point where it's frustrating me. Because I have... The current save that I've got, I'm diseased, but I don't know what the cure to the disease is. And I'm missing... I think I'm missing the plant that cures disease. Very frustrating. I'm actually at the point now where I might just look up what the plant is I need and just see if I even got or had any more cowbell. Well, there is a plant called cowberry. That might be the thing, but I've already sold all of the cowberry I came across because I thought it was useless at the time. Berry. Anyway. Load game. Diseased garlic gatherer. I didn't save after collecting the last piece of garlic, but I know where to go to get it. So maybe that'll help me in some way. Maybe I can streamline my path to the last piece of garlic. Probably I shouldn't be trying to figure out how to solve the garlic situation. I should probably... Wait. When did... I didn't even notice it losing the 99 health. Instant death. That sucks. Okay. Restore. I don't want to have to do all the other section again, although maybe I should, because I really didn't, I didn't have much success in there anyway. Maybe I should just reset and go get the garlic. That's what I'm going to do. Whoa, Master Gregor, thank you for the 100 bits, you legend.
Say, Mike, did you know that when you put oil and Himalaya's salt on a spot that hurts, the spot instantly gets more royally and salty? Also, lem. Hey, Hetilda.
Thank you, Master Gregor, for the very insightful information about use of salt and oils on wounds. It's very important information. I've gone and found myself in a dead end instantly. Alright, I just kind of forgot that I was supposed to go through that way. I'm going to try this path, which is a little bit more complex and probably going to have more monsters, but currently I'm not diseased in this save. So I can just go get the garlic pieces that I missed the first time through. Hopefully I don't get poisoned. If I get poisoned, I might just reload the game, to be honest. This game's not very friendly. It's definitely brutal in terms of its core design. I think it's this one. Okay, let's see. Yes, that's what I was trying to do. Yes, good. I mean, I don't know. I feel like the game is definitely trolling, but probably not cheating. Yeah, I mean, finite resources, but not finite ways to need the resources, if that makes sense. Like, enemies don't drop the things that you can use to combat enemies, for example. So, when you are poisoned and you need to use poison cures, eventually you're going to run out of things that can cure poison. So, I think this is where the first piece of garlic we found was. So there we go. And then the last piece of garlic we can navigate to. And because we're not diseased, we might actually make it in and out without much trouble. The dude's got 2 swords. He's ready for anything. Yeah, he is. It's a, you know, it's even, one of them's even a silver sword. I haven't gone and gotten it blessed in this save, but we will do that. Wah! Immediately. Freaking those poisonous leech things. I don't even know what they're called. I forget, but they're dangerous. Yeah, the game's definitely... I'd say borderlines on trolling in terms of the game design in this one. It has some cool features, though. Like, it's got a lot of mechanics going on. Another one of those things. I'm trying to run past it without getting bitten. You don't get bit. You don't have any Himalayan salt and oil with you? Yeah, that's true. You're right there, buddy. Alright, that's the last piece of garlic. We needed 6 pieces of garlic total in order to, I don't know, be able to make a necklace, which is pretty important. Okay, so there's our 2 garlic pieces. Right, sword. Let's see. I guess I'll dual wield for now. Actually, let me sort the rest of this stuff out. These are just empty potion bottles. I should just drop them on the ground. They're, as far as I can tell, they're useless. I don't think we can refill them or anything like that. So this is a kind of like graphic adventure game designed as an action RPG. Disguised as an action RPG. It very much has like all of the adventure game mechanics of like, you know, solving puzzles and figuring out who did what and stuff like that. Combining items, all those kind of fun things, little puzzles. But yeah, it's definitely doesn't do an amazing job of either style, really. Like there's definitely gaps, is what I'm trying to say. Just trying to decide if I can equip myself a little bit better. There is a part of this dungeon that I didn't explore that I think I should explore, because it has health potions and stuff like that, which, frankly, you know, it's nice to have. Nice to have some health potions. So maybe I will make my way up there. Can I avoid this guy? Oh, damn, I got poisoned. Alright. Not good. Let's see if I can quickly unpoison myself. I'm just going to go through this door here. And hopefully no enemies creep up on me. I believe this is the antivenom. Wait, there's another... Oh my gosh, there's another one right next to me. Well... We're no longer poisoned, that's the main thing. I love games sneaking in other genres. Yeah, it's an unfortunate misstep in this case. Like, the idea is great, and the execution's okay, but it has too many flaws in both sides of those genres, I guess, both parts, which ends up making it less than successful at what it's trying to do. Now, I think I remember the potions being around here, but I've just realized it's not. I actually just realized it's not here. It was in the other dungeon that we did earlier. So, as far as this dungeon goes, I think it's basically fully explored now. We don't really need to do this dungeon anymore. So, once I get out, I'll have to try and remember not to go back into the hedge maze unless somebody gives me a very good reason to. Oops, I'm in the wrong pathway. Is a hedge maze the best kind of maze? I am vaguely entertained by print map. I'm also vaguely entertained by it. I've seen it enough times now that I don't comment on it anymore. But I certainly was commenting on it frequently when I first started playing. Why am I in here again? Oh wait, no. This is the way out. Okay, good. Got a little turnaround in my head. Successful exits. Wait, did I just go through? I did. Yeah, that was a mistake. I'm gonna go through there. Hey, Max Devlin, good to see you. Oh my gosh, I got hit, but I didn't get poisoned, I don't think. Can I hide in here and just check my status? Yeah, no No poison effects. This game has so many weird design choices, like the way that the, like, by modern standards, at the time, I'm sure it was, like, innovative. It felt like it was probably a good move, but by modern standards, I think we've learned a lot of lessons about the way user interfaces should work. I'm gonna go the other way this time. I think this is the way. Very confidently stating that. Yeah, this is the way. Okay, cool. Sliding UI makes me think of Amiga. Yeah, I'm completely expecting that this game was designed on the Amiga, probably. Like it, yeah. It would come as no surprise at all were this an Amiga designed game. Flight of the Amazon Queen was originally designed on the Amiga, actually. And Halloween Harry, I believe, too. Or at least the graphics and stuff were produced on the Amiga. I'm not sure if it was released on Amiga. There we go, we're out. We made it out of the hedge maze. So we can go to the village and get a necklace made with that garlic. That'll be helpful, I'm sure. I don't know if we should save it for later or if we should do it now. Why am I going that way? Garlic. Would you like to buy some garlic? I cannot believe it. You have garlic? But how much? I don't know why the accent I'm giving her is that. But anyway. I'll tell you what. I don't know where you found it, but if you can find at least 6 cloves of garlic, I'll make you a necklace. But I want to keep some of the garlic myself, alright? If you already have that much garlic, that many garlic cloves, I can make you a necklace now. Do you want me to create it? Yes, please create the necklace now for me. This is incredible. Here, give me the garlic and I'll make your necklace. Here, take your necklace. If I were you, I would only wear it when needed. You don't want one of Karen's servants. You don't want one of Karen's servants, which could be anybody, finding out you have garlic. I hate to think what would happen to you. And be forewarned, only Karen can be turned aside by garlic. His lesser servants, the vampire women, retain enough of their humanity to make them immune to garlic's power. Alright, great. Good news. I guess that's another piece of the puzzle to fighting Karen in the end. Dispel one dead but forced to serve. The hangman's grief must he unveil. So we dealt with that. 7 lost souls have favors to ask, and we've already explored that dungeon. That's where we contracted the disease. I need to figure out what it is that cures disease, preferably before I go in there, but nobody tells me the answer to these things. She will tell me if I try and sell her stuff what the answer is, right? Hence what happened with the garlic just now. We should go get our sword blessed. That will help. That's just money. That's a guy's tooth and a bunch of other stuff. This ceremonial bludgeoning tool will be helpful when we get into the dungeons. I don't know what to do with this gold pin. I assume it's going to go to one of the 7... What was it? What did it say? 7 people? 7 lost souls? I assume the gold pin will work for one of them. Much like the signet ring that I've got locked away in one of these bags. This one will work for another. Book of Temporal Incantations. You have not been aged. Oh, okay. That's like an anti-aging thing. Does it work? Okay, yeah, it does. Like, keeps working. Hopefully it doesn't have a maximum number of uses and I just used it up. But anyway, we got that. Crystal Innate, yeah. I don't know if we need to carry that around either. We're carrying around a bunch of junk. We also have gun, which is useful in these kind of scenarios when you're fighting evil, let's say. Can I pop this in here? I don't think I need to lug it around. in my main inventory. Let's see, what else have we got here? Holy water. Got a Chevelle. Probably don't need the Chevelle right now. What's this got in it? Bunch of cool stuff. So I don't think, like, any of this is, like, the anti-disease thing. This is weakness healing, and this is poison healing. Okay, we have some other bits in here, too. Do I have 4 slots available? I do. Let's, chuck them in. Rearrange our bag a little bit. Okay. That's our keys. I suppose we can dual wield these for now. And let's go get our sword blessed. Couldn't find any footprints of that, but wouldn't be surprised. Oh, I might have missed the context there at this point. How come Prince of Persia 2 isn't on GOG yet? That's a great question. Is it not? I don't know. Blessing? Can you bless any of the items I have? And I suppose you'll want a donation. Greed is a trait not tolerated among the Brotherhood, my friend. Blessings are free. It is my duty to perform these for all who ask. Ah, I see that you carry a blade of silver. Silver is the only metal that has the power to cut the flesh of the dead ones. There, you have nothing else that I can bless. Alright, great. So we got a blessed silver sword now. Hello? Oh man, the mouse cursor stopped responding for a minute there. I was like worried that something was wrong. Wonder if we can pull a pocket sand on Dracula with some powdered garlic. I love the idea of that. Fantastic. Alright, now we got Blessed Sword. That's helpful. I'm still concerned about this disease situation, to be honest. I don't think we really have a way to work around that. It's gotten pretty late. I might have to call it a night. There was a demon guarding this area we've gotten rid of, which is nice to have. I'm gonna put this in my hand here. Oh, and I'm going to equip this mace. These guys won't reach. There we go. Hopefully I can kill them pretty quickly with this thing. So skeletons you need to mace and crush, and zombies you need to cut up with sword. Silver sword specifically. You might not be able to reach me because the corpse is in the way. Corpse collisions are a thing in this. And I thought I was hitting him. That's right, Servo. Silly man. Oh, this is great. He's finally gone. Okay. So will this is supposed to glow when we're near Karen's coffin. So I'm kind of hoping it's really obvious. But I don't know if it needs to be in our hand whilst we're near the coffin. So none of these coffins are making it glow, though. So I'm going to call that a successful check. I might just hang on to that. Dual wield these ones. We are a little wounded, but I can always go back to the gypsies and get healed there. I'm going to say resume here next time. Okay. I'm going to call it a night. Alrighty. Thank you very much, everybody, for joining me, and thank you again for the awesome raid. I appreciate that, Son of Elder. Thank you all for joining the raid and sticking around. I appreciate that, too. Good to see you there. Good to see you there, everybody. I do appreciate yours. It's just late at night, and I'm ready for some sleeps. So, thank you. Thank you very much. I hope to see you again soon. If you do click on that YouTube link that's pinned to the chat, go have a look at that video. You might enjoy it, you might not, but I would love a comment either way. And, you know, maybe a thumbs up if you did like it, and a subscription if you liked it enough to subscribe. I'd appreciate that. Hey, Zazaran10, thank you. Thank you. It's great to see you. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Make sure you keep some garlic. Yeah, why don't you all have a nice bit of garlic unless you're allergic or something? In which case, maybe you're a vampire. I don't know. Maybe you are. It's possible. Thank you all, everybody. I do appreciate it. I will see you again soon. Have you done any game dev streams recently? Actually, no, Max, but it's starting this week. I was holding off on getting back to game dev streams until February. It is February today, technically, for me. It just became February. So I will be doing some game dev streams. I'm thinking Monday night will be a game dev stream, but I'm not 100% guaranteeing it just yet. It could be a Tuesday or a Wednesday night. I'm not sure. I'm going to try and do for one game dev stream this week, and we'll see if it evolves into more. I'm not promising more than one, though. But we will be back to it, finally. I'm excited to be back at the game dev in 2026. I gotta finish my damn game. See you next time.
I can't see!
Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Hope you're having a great day today. I'll see you next time.